And if more people were like me, the left would have won the online space years ago. If more people in the online left were like me, if they could be like me, then there would be no fucking chance for the conservatives. But unfortunately, doing this is hard. And it's tiring. Even for me.
Online left were like me,
What
if
does
they could
winning
be
look like to
like
you?
me, then there would
Winning?
be no fucking chance.
What is winning? Winning isn't an end state. Winning is a state of affairs. You never have won. You can only be doing better. Winning is a process, not a destination. You'll have never won. There will never be a point where winning is a thing that took place in the past. There's only doing well against the forces that be. That's it. That might be a bit far. The conservatives might be able to pivot to some new strategy. They aren't always incompetent. Conservatives are not incompetent when it comes to effectively advocating for their politics. Incompetence in this respect is what we are. The left is bad at that. The right is exceptionally confident. But I, in my opinion, am also exceptional. And if other people could be exceptional in the same way, then we could overcome any rhetorical, any optical strategy they put forward. I just wish more people were willing to adopt these mantras, this confidence, you know? I'm not saying you all have to strut around like gigachads in your day-to-day life, but the fact that even in my community, people are begging me to take the L after ContraPoints dedicatedly tweets a chain of non-arguments and blatant id pull at me is very disappointing. What can I do to make you like me? At least in that respect. I don't even care if you disagree with me. I just want you to have a fucking backbone.
What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? Time to turn this shit on and have some motherfucking fun. Alright. So, what's going on, everybody? It is Sunday. You know, it's a rare Sunday stream for me. You know, I don't normally do streams on a Sunday. But, I have been lazy the last couple of days. I didn't stream on Friday because, well, I took Friday off, called off, and enjoyed myself on Friday because I'm an adult and a human and I'm fucking tired. So I missed out some streams, but I did have some fun streaming last Thursday, and it was like fun actually talking with another artist where we were able to do art together and shit like that. Um, but that was more elevated shit than this. This is about to be some trash, and I understand there are two parts to this video, and well, we're gonna do that. I'm actually streaming a long time today because I don't have shit to do. I actually have my dinner already cooking. I just gotta cook some rice for this shit. Um, I'm cooking me some beans. And as a matter of fact, let me go ahead and go grab that right quick. I'll be right back. Give me a second. I want to actually go stir 'em. All right. So yeah, that was the thing that happened. Okay, let's see. Let's put the camera back on. That's the camera. That's the right camera. Okay, cool. Don't want to ruin the mystique of it all. So I know I can have just like a better pop out from my green screen. It's just that it will require me to turn on the light that makes it hot. And it's already hot in here. It's fucking like 85 degrees in the Chicagoland area. Come on. Stay. Okay, cool. Alright. So alright, so let's get to it. Alright guys. So if you didn't know, I'm a leftist. Hey, leftist here, all that other good shit. Now, where exactly do I fall on definitions and terms and all that other good shit? I'm a leftist. Do I fall in this specific camp? Because I can provide you with the things that I believe. Sometimes the technical terminology, but I'm a leftist here, and well, I'm not too fond of Hassan. Not because I don't think he's a genuine leftist. I know motherfucker had a show called Agitprop. I believe that I think that he's a leftist, and to be a gatekeeper is stupid. He's very immature, very, very like, very fucking stupid, and well, he's lived a little bit of a charmed life. I'm not gonna say he didn't have any struggle, but he lived a little bit of a charmed life, and yeah, that left him kind of dealing with some shit where, and he may not understand the struggles that even his relative may have had actually dealing with some shit, and that's not a knock on him, but he's just young and stupid. And I don't knock people for being young and stupid. We were all there once, but he's a little bit boisterous, and I don't think he takes shit serious. It's serious to try to effect the change, but he wears a lot of his socialist cred as a virtue signal. But I get it. Like when you're young like that, when you're trying to do political movement, and sometimes it's not exactly the best. But hey, cool, yeah, I'm just not gonna knock him. I know Hassan doesn't do debates because he looks like a fool. How do you let Christian Walker make you look like a fool when Christian Walker is a dumb fuck? And I guess Christian Walker has some experience dealing with dealing with dumb people and arguing circles around them. Look at Herschel Walker. Anyway, but literally, he is unabashedly taking victory laps about beating Andrew Tate in a motherfucking debate. Andrew Tate, this motherfucker, Andrew Tate, who literally thought that he can whoop Spider-Man ass. I just don't know. The Andrew Tate, the motherfucker who is like lives inside of a fantasy most days. This motherfucker thought is not a high bar to beat Andrew Tate in a debate, to make him rage quit, because Andrew Tate's a pussy. He is so much of a pussy that he allegedly has had to kidnap women to work for him because allegedly he's just a dumb fuck. So I don't go into this debate with much high hopes. So yeah, let's get into this debate. Oh God, what did I get myself into? Let's go.
The assumption that women are going to be like hysterical.
Let me turn it down. God, this is going to be painful, isn't it? Let's go.
Across the board, that kind of generalization is just incorrect. And that's why, Andrew, I've seen some of your work as you're doing the rounds on Twitch here. And a lot of the things that you said that you've been called out on, specifically in regards to like women driving, as a matter of fact, are just generally untrue. No empirical.
Wait, is this it? Is this the arguments? Are you just saying what you're saying is wrong and untrue? Okay, let's. All right. I don't know. It feels bad that your arguments are just this, or that from what I heard, I didn't watch it. Andrew like rage quit.
Evidence to back up those claims, which is why you resort to anecdotes quite frequently and say things like, "Oh, well, it's just common sense, right?" But it's not technically common sense. It's just
Cool.
your
That's
personal
fine.
opinion.
Completely. It's my personal opinion based on my personal biases of my life experience. Now,
Yeah.
when I say yeah, exactly. And when I say these things, X amount of people agree with me and X amount of people disagree with me. That's fine, and that's the same of nearly any statement in the world.
Okay,
I
but
can say
if-
Are they just talking about what an argument is? Oh God, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Okay.
I can say the world is round, and there'll be a percentage of people who disagree with me. That's totally and utterly fine. I come on here and talk about my own personal experiences, and my experiences, men are better drivers than women. I'm not saying there's no good female drivers. I'm not saying a female can't.
No. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. There is a truth, and then there is your own personal experiences backed by anecdotes, right? Or your own personal opinion backed by anecdotes from your own personal experiences.
Is he walking them through what? Is he walking them through how? Oh God, this is gonna be painful. Is he literally walking them through the difference between evidence and anecdotes? Okay. Hey, it's only been a minute. Maybe it gets better.
Now, your own personal experiences are oftentimes going to be incorrect and not close to the reality. That's why there's an entire field of statistical analysis. That's why we do empirical. That's why we rely on empirical evidence when we're making decisions. Why? Because we all carry a bunch of personal biases. And when we analyze situations, we do not have enough scope to grasp the entirety of the situation.
Okay, I'm just like very alarmed. The people that's above and just watching this is just okay. God damn it! I don't know how to deal with this. How is this so fucking easy to have? Hassan beat you. Somebody who couldn't beat fucking Charlie Kirk, but Hassan. Okay.
We cannot comprehend it with our human brains.
Bro, listen.
Which is why, when it comes to women driving, it's a funny point because the truth is different. The truth is the exact opposite.
No. Listen. First things first. There's lies. There's damn lies, and there's statistics. I'm sure you've heard that from.
Okay. Everybody's heard the Stalin quote. You dumb fuck. That still doesn't address his argument. What? Look. Stalin wasn't somebody you should be quoting. You dumb fuck. Okay. Let's go. This
Mark
is
Twain.
painful.
That's the first thing. The second thing is that you're deriving.
You can massage. Yeah, you can massage numbers, but
you're deriving your truth from an internet study. That's fine. You can derive your truth from an internet study on a bunch of different things.
But you're deriving your truth from your personal experience. You're not fucking God, Andrew. Oh, okay.
The truth of life is the truth that you experience as an individual. That is the only truth that we all live within. You live within your truths. I live within my truths because these are the truths I've experienced as an individual.
Dude, we all have objective reality. If you think you went and did a fucking handstand and a flip, and I said you didn't, but we have cameras around and we can actually see that shit, what do you think is gonna tell us? Okay.
If certain things happen to you over and over and over and over and over again, but the truth on the internet says it's not true, that doesn't.
So, Andrew, it's something tells me if certain things happen to you over and over again, like the allegation of you kidnapping women, maybe what they say on the internet isn't true. But dude, come on now. There is something. Okay, I don't believe in karma. I don't believe karma is a thing that actually exists. I don't think karma is some cosmic boomerang that smacks you with the shit that you put out there. I do believe if you surround yourself with people that are disloyal, that will stab, that will shake you in the back just to motherfucking get power, or you foster the environment that you're in. Not saying that, oh yeah, because I kicked a dog like 30 years ago, all of a sudden the dog will come back and bite me. No, but if I go around motherfucking kicking animals and fostering, hatred and animosity towards me, shit is going to happen because of that. It is not some cosmic boomerang. It's because of the actions that I'm partaking in. That's what that is. But no, he's gonna say that, and I say all of that because it's your actions that you do around yourself foster the type of people that you're around. If you are fostering, like, oh no, this chick can't drive, so I'm gonna go around after these chicks that I know they can't drive, then of course you're gonna run into some chicks that can't drive. You dumb fuck. Okay, let's go.
Doesn't mean that your experiences are any less real. So if you to come here and say the internet says X, especially
your experiences can be real. You could be a statistical anomaly, as a matter of fact. You could.
Okay, so it's kind of like the shit that we get on D-Roy about. If you watch my channel regularly, you get on D-Roy about. If your experiences are so limited that it is built this reality around you, maybe you need to have a better experience. That's it. Maybe you just need to have more experiences. But fuckers like this will think they're so right that they can't understand that maybe I'm just limited in what I know. He's probably thought to himself, I traveled across the world being a kickboxer and probably got one too many kicks to the head. But because I've done that, then I know everything. No, you dumb fuck. You're stupid. How can you know everything? You're stupid.
You can be one of those people, but more often than not, more often than that.
Then I want to talk to you because I keep letting you talk and you're finishing your point and I'm trying to talk. So
okay, go ahead.
You're not letting me talk like I want to. Like, he doesn't get the chance to bloviate. Like, that's a lot of these things that these right wingers actually do. They want to bloviate to their audience, and then their audience never gives them pushback. And to the extent, like, Hassan is kind of cultivated his audience not to give him pushback. He's kind of like Destiny in that sense, but like, no, like, fuck, like, Andrew Tate needs to go on these long diatribes because reasons.
I'm going to. The fact that you're going on the internet, finding some study and saying that this is the truth, especially after the age of COVID and all the fucking truth we were told with that garbage, you want to sit here and say, oh, the internet said
but it was true. Dog, it was true. Hey, what's up, Joe? What's up? Oh, God. I bet you had fun out there in Venice Beach. It's fucking awesome. But let's go.
X. I'm sure the internet did. I'm talking about my personal experiences, and some people agree with me and some people do not. That is perfectly fine. Don't give a fuck if people agree with me or otherwise. People are listening.
Yes, you do. Your whole fucking empire is built on that shit. Yes, you do. The fact that you having this conversation, and again, we know that he rage quits because it's everywhere that he rage quits. But you do care. You are a fucking conservative snowflake. It matters to you. That's why you get, oh, they didn't like my tweet and they got banned. Yeah, it matters to you, you dumb fuck. But let's go.
Listening to me and they're either agreeing
I know,
with me
but
or
you're
not.
still wrong, and that's the problem.
I disagree with you.
Do you want to?
Again, if this debate is just won by you're wrong, and like, oh God, fuck, this has got to be stupid as shit. Okay, let's go.
Be right, or do you want to keep speaking into a hug box where people agree with you, and
Prove to
then
me I'm
you know?
wrong.
Hassan, you can't. No, you can't, dog. You can't. You can't do that. Okay, let's go.
Well, if you just completely devalue empirical evidence, actuarial sciences, the entirety of the insurance industry that relies on making these sorts of calculations to ensure that these quotes are as profitable as possible, which ends up charging men higher rates than women, as a statistical likelihood that men are more dangerous drivers than women across the board and get into more car accidents across the board. If you're going to look at all of that and say it doesn't matter because that does not correspond to my own personal experiences, then you're silly. You're being silly. You're being a silly person. If everyone thought like,
no, say it. He's being fucking stupid. Say it. He's being stupid. He's being stupid. Oh, fuck. All right. Again, if this was anybody else, Hassan's language would be different because I've caught some of his streams. But the fact is, we all know Andrew Tate is a fucking snowflake. But let's go.
You did, right? We would have no scientific achievements on this planet. We would still be living inside of fucking caves. And now, as much as I love Liver King personally, I don't think that that would be a good planet to live on. I'm pretty happy for, I don't know, all the medical achievements, all the scientific achievements that we have reached. And at the heart of all of that,
Yeah, like increased testosterone. You know what that is, Tate. You know what that artificial testosterone to boost up your test so you can build muscle artificially. You know how that is. Okay, but I'm being an asshole already.
all of those accomplishments lies
5 months
an
passing.
understanding of arriving at the truth through
Do you think he's actually listening? Do you think that Andrew Tate is actually listening? He is doing what a G-man would actually do and just be like, yeah, whatever. I'm just waiting for him to finish. Just waiting for him to finish. Let's go.
empirical evidence.
You done?
He wasn't listening. He was not listening.
In my personal experiences,
He
all
wasn't
the car crashes
listening.
I've been involved in,
He was just waiting for his turn to be finished. He was just waiting for his turn to be finished. Oh my God, this shit. Oh my God. How do people look up to this motherfucker? How?
all the times my car was hit, and all the negative experience I've had
He's
on the
going
road,
out like
women
Stan
were at fault. That is, now you can sit here and say the insurance claims say that. I never said the insurance claims don't say that. I'm saying that I am not comfortable with women driving because of my personal experience. Those are my
Wait. Did he just almost tell himself, well, the insurance claim said this? Andrew, you are such a little triggered bitch already. All right, let's go.
my personal experiences. You can drag up all the empirical evidence in the world you want to try and drag up. Anyone with a brain knows how that aids the world agendas anyway. I don't want to go too political on a stream that's going to get taken down.
Wait, how? You are literally talking to the number one political Twitch streamers, and you're scared to bring up the JQ? You are literally about to bring up the JQ, but you had to pull that shit back. You racist son of a bitch. Wow. Okay. Shit. The stream is not going to be pulled down. I can guarantee you this. People say more racist shit than you all the fucking time, Andrew. You're just too much of a coward to fucking say it. Fuck. Oh my God. Really? Did he say the stream was about to be pulled down? Like, what the fuck? Okay. I'm done. How?
So I'm not saying that I can't find a female race car driver. I'm not saying that.
That's
all
not what I'm
women are-
saying either. I'm not talking about like statistical anomalies. I'm straight up talking about the overwhelming amount of evidence that suggests that women are more careful drivers than men. Okay? And therefore better drivers than men. Now, you keep resorting back to your personal anecdotes. So let me walk you through this, right?
Brother,
Do you agree?
I mean, like, seriously, if Hassan actually wins this debate by doing this shit, I have no hope for this man's followers. I have no hope for Andrew Tate's followers. If just walking them through how evidence is collected is just okay. All right.
Agree that human beings have biases.
Do me a favor.
Okay. But hey, I respected your time. Do you want to answer my question? Do you believe that human beings have biases?
Oh, absolutely. We're all biased.
Okay.
Completely.
Do you
biased.
think that those biases might cloud your judgment?
It's not about clouding judgment.
Not just your personal not just your own personal judgment. Do you
Oh God, he has to walk him through this shit. He has to walk him. Okay.
think our biases might cloud our personal judgment?
I think every single person on earth is biased and lives within a biased
Absolutely.
reality.
That's absolutely true. Okay. So if you agree with
Okay, so unless I'm watching this bullshit because I want to see how Hassan's dumbass can actually literally say that he beat Andrew Tate. And I see why now. The fact that Andrew Tate bit on the most egregious things. It's like, do people have biases? Yes, everybody has biases. And then he's like, do you think your biases? And then he changed it to say, does people have the bias? Yeah, I know. It's like, do you think people have biases? And Andrew Tate says everybody on the planet has biases. The trap is already set. The trap is already set. If everybody on the planet has biases, then my man, Andrew, you have biases too, you dumb fuck. Okay. Okay.
With me on both of those accounts, you understand that your anecdotes, your own personal accumulation of information is going to be clouded by your own personal biases. So you're not going to be able to assess.
Wait, did he not just see the trap? Oh my God. Now Andrew's like, no, no.
The information adequately in the same way that empirical evidence would. This is precisely why we look at data rather than make arguments around our. Wait, let me finish. Come on.
I understand what you're saying.
This is precisely why we do.
Wait, did he just say, I understand what you said? No, you're just wrong. No, you just don't disagree with the shit. Okay. Okay, Andrew. You're acting like a fucking child now, but let's get to it.
We went over the same point like 5 times here.
Everyone's saying kick you. You're long-winded the point. You're saying that the empirical
Everybody said kick him because he's making. Oh my God! How does he? He's like, but that's facts and logic. No, kick his ass. Kick his ass out. Facts and logic don't exist.
evidence is saying X, so it doesn't matter what my personal experience is. That's fine. My point is, let me change it. Let's say that the empirical evidence says that a pit bull is more likely to bite you than a Dalmatian. But in your life experience, every time you went near a Dalmatian, it bit you, and a pit bull never did. Are you going to go up to a Dalmatian still completely and go, oh, it's fine, completely?
No, because dumb fuck, nobody would do that shit. They would just be leery of all fucking dogs. That's not how that shit works. Oh my God, he is dumb as he's dumber than a bag of rocks. Okay.
Unbiased because the empirical evidence says X when you're covered in scars. No, you're going to say Dalmatians bite me for some reason and I'm not comfortable around Dalmatians. That's called human nature. Okay. So I'm telling you my personal experiences and I don't care. I understand your point. Empirical evidence says X. Women in this country can do X. I completely get that. For secondly, it's also country by country because you're only talking about America because you're American and you don't see outside of the world. That's
I mean, like, okay, but you put it as all women shouldn't drive. You dumb fuck. Oh, don't saw the bag of rocks. No, I said he's dumber than a bag of rocks. See, you missed the point. All right, let's go.
It's fine.
I'm Turkish, actually. I grew up in Turkey.
That's not the point. That's not the point I'm making.
Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Damn. Oh, God. The one time Hassan can actually use that shit as a gotcha. And then Andrew says, well, that's not the point. Like, arguably, Turkey is more fucked up, especially with Erdogan in power, than it is than America. But it's like, wow. Okay. Wow. God damn it. How do you make Hassan look good? How do you make Hassan look like just in any way type intelligent? Okay.
The point I'm making is I'm uncomfortable with a woman driving, and if you actually ask most women, if it gets late at night, or it starts getting dark, or it starts raining heavily, or the parking gets difficult, they usually ask the man to drive themselves. I know many.
Wait, what? Who the fuck weak ass women are you around? I just okay. Oh, God damn! Again. Fucking Andrew, it's about the people that you are around. Wow, okay.
Many women who do that, they're not offended by my assumption. I know loads of
Okay, let's read the chat. By having a wait. How do we? I asked, how do you make Hassan look somewhere intelligent? By having a quarter of the brain power of Hassan. Used to think that you were really cool. Used to think that you would never be nobody's fool. Let me tell you, baby, you a jive turkey. Give it to me straight. Yeah, baby, you a jive turkey. Oh. Yeah. Well. Okay. Hassan is taking a fucking victory lap in the middle of the debate. Oh my God. Fuck. How does this happen? Andrew Tate is dumb as shit. I'm going to pass this shit around. I am going to pass this shit around. Oh, God. It is some people that I know would have fun with this clip. Oh, okay, let's go.
women to go, oh, I don't want to park, you park it. Loads, there's not a bad thing about it. Who gives a shit, right? It's not even a big deal.
You give a shit about it because you say you don't like women drivers. Oh, God. Oh, the fuck? You make a big point about it, Andrew. You do. My brain.
Come on here, deciding you really want to stick up for the chicks, and maybe one of them will drive over to your house. It's cool.
Hassan hangs out with porn stars, of their free will, not cam girls you have to allegedly kidnap, allegedly. Like, dude, you're talking to the... How do you talk to the wrong person? This is the... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Fuck. It is... This breaks my brain. This is literally the wrong person to talk to. Somebody who hangs out with porn stars. Yeah. Especially with, like, the Porsche that he bought, the multi-million-dollar mansion that he bought. I don't think he has a problem with dating chicks. Like, the fuck. Okay. All right, let's go.
We've got better things
I don't
to
think
talk about.
I look, let's be real. I don't think I need to be a male feminist to be able to attract women, okay? However, having said that,
he doesn't know. Oh my God. He accepted this with somebody he doesn't know. Oh my God. All you have to do is look and see Hassan controversies on YouTube. Andrew Tate is so fucking stupid yet so fucking confident. This is a clear example of the Dunning-Kruger effect. That he doesn't even know who the fuck. Oh God. Okay. Shit. Oh God.
having said that, that was a...
You're both of you are right. Hassan literally has the highest ranked political stream on Twitch. He makes money. He like the shit that Andrew would clown people about. You are fucking talking to the wrong person, Andrew. I know. You didn't do any research. You don't know who the fuck you're talking about. And for good or for ill, Hassan is motherfucking rich. He has a multi-million-dollar mansion. He has a motherfucking Porsche that he is conspicuously consuming about. Like, and it, no shade. Like if I had it, I still wouldn't want that shit. But that's just me. But like, you're talking to the wrong person. Oh my God. Okay, let's go.
Funny implication. Having said that, you are failing to recognize what I am trying to say. I walked you through these steps slowly but surely. The thing is, the Dalmatian example that you gave is great. Why is it great? Because...
Oh, okay. He doesn't get it. He doesn't... God, he doesn't get the trap. He doesn't get the trap. Oh, God. He doesn't get the trap. This is about to be a fun little trap. Let's go.
You are creating now a hypothetical scenario in which you want your opponent to
look at the side using a motherfucking $5 word. Okay.
Concede. I can do the exact same thing and say, well, in my personal experience, Dalmatians never bite, or pit bulls never bite, whichever one you thought was the more aggressive breed, right? In my personal experience, what if in a million times that I have bred pit bulls or been around pit bulls, not a single one of them has ever been aggressive? We will never be able to arrive at a meaningful solution or a resolution to this conversation.
Why is he looking so dismayed and lost? Here, let me actually put the full screen on of what it looks like. This is his motherfucking look, dismayed and lost. Here. I didn't want to show his chat, but I guess I show his chat. But let's go. It's covered. Okay, cool.
Thank you, if we're both operating on personal anecdotes and hypotheticals. That is not how you can conduct an appropriate debate.
Good. So now you're saying the thing I just said. I have my own.
Is that all he took from that? That is that all he took from that? Is Hassan is saying that we both have our own personal experience, but we have to look at the data? Okay.
My own biases, my personal experiences, and I say them. Some people disagree and some people agree, and I don't care. You now come along.
But you're still wrong, though, because I'm not operating on biases when I talk about women driving. I'm talking about the empirical evidence. I might have personally thought women are worse at driving than men as well. But once you arrive at, once you look at the evidence and you realize that said evidence suggests something else, you're probably not going to continue believing the prior thing that you believed, right?
You know he's a conservative. Of course he's going to believe the prior thing that he believed. Oh, God. No, I don't know. I don't know who the other two are. Maybe they're the moderator. I don't know. Maybe they're, like, customers of Andrew Tate. I don't know. But, like, this shit is weird. All right, let's go.
We went over the same point like 5 times, and I think we're just.
I know, but it's just weird because I can't like.
Oh, they're. Oh, wow. They're his simpletons. Yeah, his simpletons. All right, let's go.
I can't break through Andrew's.
I understand your point. You're saying that even if I thought
here.
We're losing the girl.
No.
Is that what you care? Oh. You losing a girl, that's what you care. Oh, God, this hurts my brain. Oh, God, how much? Oh, okay, let's go.
Exactly. I want to talk to her. He's saying even if I thought women were worse drivers, I've seen the empirical evidence, and I'm so smart that I ignore my own eyes and ears and believe what the internet tells me. That's what
That's not what he said. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Damn. Andrew, what? Did he just say that? What? Okay, let's go. He's like, I'm so smart, I believe what the internet tells me. Like, oh, God. Yeah, of course he's doing a straw man. Let's go.
That's not what I'm asking you to do, my friend.
I'm sure you're double vaccinated. It all makes sense to me now. You believe what you're told to believe. You don't believe your own eyes. You don't believe your own ears. And that's why you're going to sit here and talk about empirical evidence that you found on Google. Cool.
Does he realize that certain shit happens because there's empirical evidence? Like, Okay.
If you believe everything that's on Google, that is your prerogative, my friend. And if you think that makes you sound smart in the modern world after the 3 years we've just been through, to say that I read a piece of paper that tells me to believe X, so I believe X, and I ignore my own personal experiences, and you think
I'm not asking you to ignore your own personal experiences. I'm simply asking you to look at the data.
So let's change the subject because you've just proven your point.
Okay.
No, science, fuck science. It's about what I see. Fuck science.
Andrew, do you believe? Well, I didn't. You didn't really prove anything, but it's cool. Do you believe the Earth is flat, or do you believe the Earth is spherical, round?
Wait. Evidence. Just trust me, bro. Just trust me, bro.
Aldi has his headphones on.
Yeah,
Oh, he took his headphones off?
He gets very stressed sometimes, and
Yeah.
he fucking took his headphones off. Oh my God. He took his headphones off because he's stressed because of, questions. But he's a tough guy. Right? So fuck. Okay.
Yeah, it's cool. It's important. Sometimes you can't take the heat. So you gotta get out of the kitchen a little bit. Andrew, do you believe the Earth is flat or round, spherical, globe?
Round.
You believe it's round, right? But when you walk outside, it feels like it's flat.
Brother, and I
it looks flat, it feels flat, but you believe it's round. Why do you believe the Earth is round?
Because
I want to hear this shit. Oh God, this is gonna be delicious. Let's go back a little bit.
It feels flat, but you believe it's round. Why do you believe the Earth is round?
Because I have personal experience that would prove to me that the Earth is round.
Oh, you.
Outside of going up in actual space, not the bullshit Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos space. Like literally, you have to go high enough to the. Oh God. Remember, Andrew Tate is the most interesting man in the world. He's an astronaut, kickboxing champion, a legend, sex trafficker. Wow. Like, of course he has to die on this hill because he's an idiot. But like, yeah. Like, wow. Okay. Of course he has to die on this hill because he's an idiot. All right, let's go.
You have personal experience. What happened? Did you go up to the fucking moon? Is that how you figured it out?
Exactly. I flew up into space and I looked down on Earth and I saw a big circle.
That's crazy. Okay, you don't have to.
Yeah, because reasons. Okay. Wow. Okay.
Hey, listen. You don't have to concede on that point, but I think you and I both understand the importance of scientific. The importance of empirical evidence in that one, right? Or
all our fun.
Science.
I saw him there, and I thought, wow, this guy, okay, he's gonna ruin the stream. We had a hot chick. Now you're here.
Did you? Is that what you thought?
Wait, the chick that looks like she was still a teenager. The young lady who looked like she was still a teenager. Andrew. Dog. Oh, okay.
Just chill out. Like,
so what's up? Is it a little bit more difficult when I'm not like the traditional like SJW looking person? Is that why it feels like the stream is a little bit more ruined?
No, it's not difficult. As a professional, I'll tell you the conversation we just had.
Yeah, dude, you've been kicked in the face and stuff. Like, I'm sure you can handle little old me.
Exactly.
Damn. Fuck. How do you make Hassan look smart? How do you make Hassan look smart? Look, Joe, I'm sorry. I wanted to see the battle of the nitwits, and I have to say, like, I did not expect this. I did not expect this. I knew Andrew Tate was a fucking idiot, but I did not expect this shit. Wow, okay. But this is probably gonna have to be 2 parts.
So I'll tell you as a professional the conversation we just had. I said I am biased and I don't believe women can drive. That's my personal experience. I don't care if anyone agrees. You came along and said, don't interrupt me. You came along and said,
did he just laugh? Oh my God. He did that stupid fucking laugh. Oh my God. He's like, Andrew is literally triggered right now. He is triggered. Oh God. Okay. I need a drink.
No, that's not true because of the evidence. I came and said, I don't care about the evidence, my personal experience. You said, I also have personal experiences and we're all biased. I agreed. Then you said, even if I had personal experiences that said X, I would ignore them because the internet told me to believe Y. I believe what.
That's not what he said, you dumb fuck. Oh my God. Do you want more straw? Look, next time that at the dollar store, they got little bundles of hay, or go to Michael's, they get bundles of hay. And I'm like, straw, man. Like the fuck. Okay, let's go.
That's not what I said. I said that regardless of my own personal biases that I might have, evidence is still more important than my personal biases.
When you guys are all talking at once,
and it's boring, and you've lost, and it's boring. So let's just move on to the next subject.
Is that what happens? You just say I'm boring and I lost, and then you win? Is that what it is?
Oh, dude, up here, it's just like, oh my God, the God is bleeding. God has bled. Okay, shit. Okay,
Do a poll on the chat, and if you won, then we'll continue to talk it. But I'm sure you've lost, and it's boring. And it's
do you want me to leave the conversation that desperately, Andrew? It seems like you're running away a little bit.
Oh, we're just going in a never-ending circle. Like, we
can move on from that. We can move on from the.
It's boring because you're losing, Andrew. You think people are gonna come up here and be like, oh, look, he made somebody cry. The fuck? Okay, Andrew, look. Oh God. Okay. Wait. So is Muscle Boy stripped down to pose for a strap? To do a post posing for a strap or a strap on? Anyway, let's go.
The importance of science and Andrew's personal biases. Andrew, can you tell me a little bit about the Hustlers University, whatever that is? Not in a promotional capacity. I know that like you're doing the rounds on Twitch, and I know that that's probably giving you a big boost. But I want to understand, because you are a businessman. I want to understand.
Ooh. Okay. Where is this going?
How you generate revenue. Is it okay to get this information for free, or do I have to pay $50 and then maybe get an affiliate link and get other people to also join so I can make a 10% cut off of them also joining Hustlers University?
Did he just spell out his MLM? Oh shit! Damn! Ouch! How does this even happen? How does? Oh god! This is not a. All right, let's go.
You can find everything on the website, and you can join if you want more information. That's fine.
So you don't want to share this information for free right now. You don't want to educate me on that.
I don't want to sit here and spend the next hour you trying to accuse me of some bullshit.
I'm not. Did
he just get triggered? Just please tell me of how to join, or do I have to pay $50 and then get other affiliate links to get other people to sign up? Oh God. Okay, let's go.
I'm here to learn, Andrew. You are a brilliant mind. Maybe a little rattled from the numerous concussions, but brilliant nonetheless. So I want to hear more about your business strategy.
Like, he is literally insulting him while he's actually doing the shit. Like, okay. Oh, yeah, you don't pay 50, you pay 500. What the yeah, sure. Okay, let's go.
If possible.
It's actually quite interesting that people who are too scared to get in the ring try and make fun of people who have bravery to try and make fun of them.
No, I do think it's very brave. I do think it's very brave.
Wait, did he just fall back to at least I was in kickboxing? Wait, did he fall back into at least I was in kickboxing? Oh, we have to look. We have to get Dylan Burns in here. We have to get Dylan Burns in here to talk to Andrew, so he can like let's get Dylan Burns to talk to Andrew. That would be awesome. It's like, you gonna step in the ring? And Dylan Burns is like, yes, I will. Boxing? Yeah, exactly. This shit is fucking unbelievable. Oh my God, this shit is hard. Okay, let's go.
Oh, all right. So let's not detract the bravery of men who do things you're afraid to do. That's the first thing.
No. You are absolutely incredibly brave. You still might have CTE, but you are incredibly brave.
Okay. Oh God.
I appreciate it.
I mean, whatever. It's fine. The point I'm trying to make is, I know you want to sit here and talk about hate you and try and break it down, and you've prepared a bunch of notes, etc.
I have no notes whatsoever. I'm a dumbass. I don't know any.
This is what we all can agree on. Wait. Do you think, like, this is the problem with a lot of right wingers? Like, on the conversations that I've had with them, when I had a conversation with Locke or Lord of Patriarchy, they literally think that, oh, it's memorized talking points. Oh, it's like, no, motherfucker, I'm an independent thinker. Like, these motherfuckers are this goddamn stupid. All right, let's go.
Anything I'm talking about, I'm simply here to learn from you.
Yo, can we stop with the sarcastic shit and just have an actual
No, I'm literally, but that's the truth.
Wait! He's like, can we stop with the sarcastic shit? Like, you're making my God look bad. Stop being so sarcastic. You're making him look bad. God has planned. Why? Why do you make Hassan look good? How?
You're being so sarcastic though. Like, why are you being so sarcastic? Like,
I'm not. I'm literally.
Bro, you just
come on. Come on.
Come on. Like, for real, you guys know conservatives don't understand sarcasm. This motherfucker is barely picking it up. And Andrew Tate is just like, oh, he's just talking for real. Like, conservatives don't understand sarcasm, satire, hyperbole, or metaphors. But let's go.
Asking questions.
Yeah, you're
Hassan,
being sarcastic. Like, listen.
Hassan, please. It's pretty clear that I was the better Hassan. So
Yeah, that's agreed. I agree with that one. That's for sure.
if you could just get out the call, maybe it would fix the stream.
I think so.
So literally, it's just like mad. Like, why don't you just get out the call because you're making them look bad? You're being sarcastic. You're making them look bad. Oh shit! All right, let's go.
Would
boring,
you guys,
man.
if you guys would like me to leave the call, I can do that. I don't want to be. I don't want to be rude.
I gotta get back to work.
I do not want to be rude, boys. This is your stream. Andrew, I'd love to talk to you in more detail if you'd like to. I hope that one day you can educate me on your revenue strategies. I mean, it does look a little bad though if you feel as though I should leave the call because you feel like I'm overpowering you a little bit.
You should stay on the call, but I think you should be more socially aware.
I am.
And understand.
In other words, stop making me look bad. Shit. How? Wait. Okay. Let's go.
Is that a bad question? Do you not educate thousands of young men about your business strategies? I want to know more.
Okay, I want you to be more socially aware and understand that since you've joined the stream, everyone's begging for you to leave.
Yes, because he's making you look bad. You dumb fuck. The reason why is because your followers are having a fucking meltdown, just like you had to, because he's making you look bad. I'm having a meltdown because I know Hassan is dumb as shit, and he's making you look bad. But I can't pull my eyes away from it because you're fucking stupid. Okay. So is Jockstrap Boy going to start crying for mommy? Yes, he will.
Vibes down. It's boring. It's late at night for me. I came here to have fun. You're being boring. No one thinks you're cool. No one thinks you're intelligent. No one thinks you're funny.
I don't think I'm cool or intelligent. I just have questions and you're not answering them for some reason.
No, I don't
Why are we derailing?
I don't have to answer your questions.
I don't have to answer your questions. Like, he's literally having an issue. He is mad.
Not the police. I don't have to answer you.
No, not at all. No, I am not the UK police nor the Romanian one. I'm simply asking.
Oh shit! Did he just throw the Romanian police? Did he just throw? Okay. For those of you guys who don't know, here let's go to it. I know it's in my Discord, but I can't find it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh god, here. Here. So just give you guys some backgrounds. Here we go. There we go. Police raid the king of toxic masculinity in human traffic investigation. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, Romanian police raided the home of prominent pro-Trump online personality Andrew Tate. Yes, this is why. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Oh shit. Where's it at? Bro.
Asking you questions about your business strategy, which you literally educate people on. I just want to know how you fucking how you do growth and revenue. Why can't I be a hustler? I want to be a hustler like you. I want to be a top G, a top bloke.
Now he's making fun of his accent. This is like, I see why Andrew's fans are going fucking crazy right now because of this shit. All right, let's go.
A bloke.
Right. You can find out more on the website. I would like the stream to get fun again. If you want to discuss this,
you don't think your educational content is fun for people to consume?
I think everyone.
Like, this dude is having a fucking meltdown. This motherfucker is like, shit, cut the stream, kick his ass. If we kick his ass, it'll look bad, even worse. Like, oh god. God, this motherfucker over here is like, this is looking bad, Andrew. Stop the shit. Drop the internet stream. In the call. Fuck. In the call. Okay. Fuck.
Everyone's saying kick.
How
Read
is
the
the
chat.
sign
You guys
making
read the
him
chat
look
on your
good?
stream.
You want me to leave that bad? I'll. If you want me to leave that bad, I'll leave.
You're just being. I mean, listen. I'm just a messenger. But you're just kind of like being sarcastic, making.
I'm not. I'm
jokes,
literally
going
not.
in
I
circles.
promise.
You are being
Like, what's wrong with him being sarcastic? Andrew Tate is being an asshole. What's wrong with him being sarcastic? Oh.
Swear to Allah that I want to know.
You were just saying wasn't sarcastic. You can't even convince me that.
None of what I have mentioned is sarcastic. I truly would like to know more.
Wasn't sarcastic.
Look, even he, like, damn it, how is it your simp fighting your battles for you? Well, of course these motherfuckers would. Okay, let's go.
Kick. 85%. No one thinks you're funny or interesting or witty. Your little comebacks, no one's interested in them. You haven't won anything.
Your little comebacks. Say hello to your little friend. Okay.
It's okay. It's okay, Andrew. If you want, we can have a conversation again. We can have a conversation again in the future if you'd like. If you're brave enough, I guess.
HU has an affiliate program for some people if they want to affiliate, like everything else in the world. We have over 100,000 students making more than they invest each month. If they didn't make more than they invest, they wouldn't sign up. One of the most successful online educational platforms in history.
Are there multiple layers?
You want to learn how to make some money yourself if you want to join and have more information.
Wrong person to have this conversation with, Andrew. Oh my God. Okay.
It's all on corporatetape.com. You can find out yourself. If you're too cheap to pay $50, then you're a brokey and nobody gives a shit what you think anyway. You've ruined the stream. Everyone wants you out of it. So either change tune and get with the program and be fun, or keep sitting here and talking sarcastic and really slowly and repeating yourself and talking about how you only believe what you see on the internet. Because
he's talking slowly because you're a dumb fuck that he has to talk slow to. Oh God, this hurts. Oh my God. Let's go.
no one really gives a fuck, and it's boring. So let's move on to something fun. Let's get the tempo up. I've just told you about HU. We do have an affiliate program. You can find out more on corporatetape.com.
It is. So it is a multi-level marketing scheme. Got it. I just wanted to figure out if it was truly a pyramid scheme.
What the fuck? You just said it. You just felt out you had an MLM. You dumb fuck. Okay, let's go.
It would be inappropriate of me to assume that it's a pyramid scheme without having you explain it in such terms. But thank you. All right, whatever you guys want to talk about, I'm game.
You're welcome to affiliate anytime you like, friend. There's no problem.
Yeah.
All right, so let's move on because this dude he's lame, my friends. Let's
All
get
right,
the
yeah, Hassan, I appreciate you coming on. We're gonna bring in another guest though.
All right, peace, boys.
Hassan,
have fun.
good night.
Andrew,
Thank you for
I'm
coming
always open to talk to you, my friend, if you would like to.
We'll have another conversation at a different
life.
date.
Thank you, my friend.
Have a good night.
Wow. Fuck, how do you make Hassan look better? Are there multi-layers? Yeah. It's like the original 3 Musketeers, chocolate strawberry. Yes, his feelings were hurt. But.
And the disclaimer.
But. Here. Oh my God, how long is this? How long is this? It's a fucking another 19 minutes. You know what? Fuck it. We can break it down into 2 streams. We can break it down into 2 videos. So when I cut this out, this is the end of part 1 of Andrew Tate literally getting upset. How do you make Hassan look good? How do you make Hassan look good? Yeah, let's go to part 2. Let's go to part 2. Oh my God, this is fucking amazing. So, let me reset right quick. I'll be right back, guys. Just don't. I'll be right back. All right. We got the camera. Come on. Okay, cool. All right. Deep breath. Uh-huh. Bean's not exactly done yet. Not gonna do rice. Deep breath. That was the internet version of getting bitched home to fuck out Joe. That was the internet of getting bitched to the fuck out by Joe Biden. Yeah, that reminds me of that time Joe Biden challenged that man to a fucking push-up contest. And it's just like, dude, you in poor shape your motherfucking self. It was the equivalent, and this is gonna sound really bad. It was the equivalent of somebody who has mobility issues, like, you know, racing somebody who's a quadrupedic, and that's just like just bad. Like. I just don't know how. Wow, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. All right. All right, so we're gonna get to the second video. Save more of that for later. All right, we last left off, Hassan was promptly handing Andrew Tate his fluffy ass. How is Hassan literally and figuratively outboxing this motherfucker through rhetorical strategies? You know, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I do know that Andrew Tate is a dumbass. And how do you let Hassan intellectually body you? How? How does that shit happen? But wait. It's a part two. Andrew Tate was so confident, you know, he had to get his manhood back, that he had to come back on and have another conversation with Hassan, what looks to be the same fucking day. Maybe this is better. Maybe this one is better. I don't know. Maybe this one is better. Shall we? Homeboy lost to the pigeon in chest. Okay, shit. Let's go.
Is Hassan, Andrew, I don't know if you heard it. Go ahead and Andrew, tell him.
Like, it's 6:16 a.m. We're having fun. We can do like some debate if we want, whatever. But
why does he have to throw out the time? Wait, I thought Andrew Tate was this consummate badass that always was ready for some kind of intellectual challenge, some kind of intellectual motherfucking he's the smartest man you know, the best man you know. He's the most interested man in the world. So it shouldn't matter what time it is. I think it's gonna be shown that he's just as bad now than he was so late at night. But let's go.
No. I'm not even trying to debate. I just was trying to get Aiden to say that you were coping about the mic thing, but
okay. So here's the I didn't say that low. We got to do a debate. Yes, we will. Low. His mic is such cope. Tell him I said cope. What happened? Do it, pussy. Who the fuck cope? Tell him I said he's coping. Wow. Okay, let's go.
He refused to say it. We can, bro. But no, I do.
Fix the mic. It's okay, it's gone.
Okay, well, I do gotta admit that no, it does take balls to then say that you would be down to debate me or have a conversation with me next time around. So, you know, props to you on that one for sure. We can do it at a different time. A real man, a real alpha. I'm a member of Hustlers University now. Okay.
Did he just go and buy the shit to troll his ass? Did he just go buy the shit to troll his ass? Okay.
Real Tough G does not make excuses. It gets better.
Welcome to Hustlers University.
Okay. Fuck, this is so stupid. And then he started to use his words against him. This is why Jordan Peterson, like, no lie, for these motherfuckers who make these self-help shit, they will never, ever fucking actually talk to somebody who they think that they would challenge. Somebody who has the modicum of just intelligence to look at their shit and then read it back to you is like, you fucking up, dog. Oh God. Yeah, of course Hassan is gonna ride high. Like, I was smarter than Andrew Tate. Dog, that bar is so fucking low, it's in the basement. Okay.
See, my friend. Hopefully you can, stop being a brokey.
I'm a member, Tate.
Andrew, he probably didn't buy the $50 one. Like, he probably bought the 500 one. Okay. Let's go.
Porky?
I'm a member.
Wait, Cheezer, you signed up too?
I swear I signed up.
Tell everyone how Hustlers University changed your life. Let's do that.
Hassan, real quick. I always wanted to ask you this question. Who did you vote for?
What?
Joe Biden.
I voted for Joe Biden.
Oh, I voted for Kanye.
Nice.
Okay, that's okay.
Do you think that's a flex, you dumb fuck? Yeah, not to say being broke, having a mess, you're paid off with cash. Of course. Or actually going to buy a Porsche. Like, nothing says broke like that, right? Sure.
Oh no!
I'm sorry that that didn't work out.
Well, hold on again.
Next topic. No, I can't. It's over.
Hassan, do you think Joe Biden's a good president?
No.
That's it.
Fucking dog shit.
All right.
Wait, does he? Like, he is literally trying to run through the right-wing talking points. Like, you just don't. Like, oh my God, my chat went down. Does he not realize who the fuck he's talking to? Okay.
All right, at least you're not completely insane. Then okay, there's some hope for our conversations in the future. I was waiting for you to start defending Joe Biden.
Joe Biden sucks.
Time.
I mean, let's be honest though. I mean, I saw vote for Bernie, so I mean, that's.
I love Bernie. Bernie's great. Bernie's honest.
Copium.
Yeah, copium.
I mean, Bernie is honest.
How is it copium? How is it copium? Tell me what Bernie Sanders has lied.
Well, yeah, but the Democrats.
Bernie's more honest than all the other ones.
I want to talk about Hustlers University, guys. Listen, I only have 101,000 students. I want to try and get that up.
Let's push it. Yeah,
Damn, all that money, and then the money from his alleged sex trafficking. Like, Andrew Tate, no wonder he's got so much money. He seems to be so stupid. All right, let's go.
I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, I do want to talk to you about that, but if you bring that up, it's going to turn into a debate. I'm just saying.
No, it's fine. Hassan.
Hey, if you bring that up, it's going to turn into a debate. I'm sure you don't want to bring that up. Me, who in the last probably 12 hours has actually went and researched your shit, you don't want to bring this shit up. Does he realize who Hassan is? Like, I get it. I fucking get it. Like, Hassan is just a dumb fuck. He's a socialist, bro. Like, the fuck. But, like, you can tell from the last conversation, he looks at evidence. That is not something that you want to bring up. Okay. Fuck. Let's do this.
Hassan thinks it's MLM, but he's obviously joined, so I got his money. Pow. That's that done.
Yo.
Does he not realize that people would join shit in order to, like, expose things? Like, Andrew, he makes $500 probably a stream. He has 40,000 subs on fucking now here. Let's for those of you guys who don't know, subs on Twitch is different from subs on YouTube. He has 40,000 subs, and if he gets half of those, just if he has the lowest tier of $5, every month Hassan will have at least 20 grand. And that's the lowest tier. Some of those subs are higher tiers. At least 20 grand a month. Because you divide I'm sorry, I miscalculated. I apologize. So 40 times $5. That's I'm sorry, I miscalculated. I apologize. That's 120 grand. So when you do the math on 120 grand that he brings into Twitch partnerships gives you half of it. And that's not including any ad revenue. That's not including this ad revenue for putting this shit out on YouTube. He makes that money before his feet hits the ground, motherfucker, each day. And that ain't including any donations or tips. Okay.
I didn't actually join. I was being sarcastic, but
Tell me how. Why?
Wait. And he didn't even join. Damn. Fuck. He's so fucking. Oh my god. Okay.
You joined. Your other friend said he joined. It changed his life.
Joined too, by the way. I can tell you why I joined too.
Cool. Let's talk about it.
I was broke. I saw how you living. I wanted to get rich, but I've only been in it for like 3 weeks. But I've been making some bread.
Have you made more than you invested?
Yeah, duh.
So is it a good investment?
Dude, you throwing around motherfucking commercial. It's a fucking MLM. Oh, okay. What? Okay, let's go.
I made money. I made loads off of just a little investment.
How much is loads? Besides the one I did in your mama face. Okay, I'm sorry. All right. That's for Crimson After Dark.
Okay. Serious question. How are you making money?
By
How are you
selling the
making
book
money?
or what?
I don't want to.
How are you making the money?
Don't worry about how we make our money. Join the.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, let's go.
If you want to,
Are you making the money? Are you making the money through affiliate codes, or are you?
He's putting this shit up. Oh, he's putting this shit up. Literally. Oh, fuck! He's providing evidence. You know the shit that Andrew Tate said he doesn't believe in.
Actually making money.
I'm actually making money.
Not through affiliate codes. You're like following the steps.
Yeah.
18.
Okay, what are you doing?
You got to sign up to see.
That's right.
Bro, this is such a scam, brother. Come on, you gotta at least. You're just doing a hashtag ad at this point for fucking Hustlers University.
I'm gonna be honest.
Hold on, Staggy, go ahead. Tell your story.
I joined. I was like dad broke. I had like what 10K to my name. I joined. I got.
That's not broke, you dumbass. How many of you guys have 10K to your name that you can just dump in some fucking university? I'll wait. Anybody in the chat, you can dump into some MLM. Please tell me. Maybe I'm just a broke bitch, but 10K is a quarter of my motherfucking yearly earnings. Okay.
I even broker, so I don't know what the fuck. Like what? I joined and got broker. Like how was that even possible?
Yo.
Like everything you told me to do, I did, and it just fucking went down. It went downhill. It was ass, bro.
So we have a positive review and a negative review, and then we have Hassan in the middle who thinks it's all a big scam.
Okay. Fuck. Okay. Like you really just had that shit on your street. Okay. Oh god.
No, I know it's a scam, brother. I know it's a scam. Come on. I mean, is it? Look. It's not even a new one. Our fucking parents. There's probably kids in this chat right now whose moms and dads did a version of this. It's called Herbalife.
He's throwing an Herbalife.
Amway. It is a.
Oh, don't tell D-Roy that Amway is a pyramid scheme. Oh shit. Oh god. This shit is hurting. This shit is hurting. How do you make Hassan look smart? All right.
Existed throughout time. The multi-level marketing scheme.
Yep, there was like
Where
5 of them in
the
the
entire fucking point
Execute,
is
what do you
to
mean?
promote it so you can basically.
I mean, like, at least with fuck, what is that? Avon. At least women actually sold the products and shit. I guess, but like, it's still multi-level marketing. Okay, let's go.
Substitute the bag down to the next person, and you're at the tippy top,
man, bitch.
collecting the entire.
Wait, what the fuck did they just say? Wait, hold on.
Bag down to the next person, and you're at the tippy top,
man, bitch.
collect.
Why is he why the fuck is he so mad? Oh my god. The big joke is that every MLM is that once you get to like level 15, it will be every person on the planet who's been recruited. Yeah. Like, why did this dude just get so mad? It's like, fuck you, bitch. Like, dude, why? Why is he so mad? Why is he so upset that people are just, explaining what an MLM is? The fuck? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Look, you can see the little codes right here. One is like, kick aside, kick aside, kick aside. Kick aside has bad energy. I didn't see Shaggy Snaggy up there with a fuck broker. Oh god.
The entirety, 90% of profits from every single fucking sale.
Like, the chat is just going crazy in this shit. Oh god. Oh, and so I gotta ask if any Muscle Boys disciples earned a pink Cadillac.
Made $50 might not come across like a big amount of money, but over 110,000 people, that's a lot of fucking cookies you're making every month.
Yeah, obviously you're wrong, but let's
like, this dude right here, this is like the star of the fucking show. Like, haha, you just, like, obviously you're wrong. Haha, you got him. That's a real stinger. Like, dude, you, like, sunk cost fallacy. It's okay. Shit happens. I don't know what else to tell you, dog. Like, this motherfucker right here is just like, he is on his nuts like a simpleton. All right, let's go.
discuss this at length during our next official organized debate, because if
I can't stop myself. We're gonna talk about it. Like, if Cheezer over, he's gonna fucking praise it like in front of 110,000 impressionable kids. I'm gonna have to talk about it.
I'm not praising it crazy. I'm just saying I made money off it.
I'm not gonna lie. He did just buy Rolly.
I joined Hustle University and became a groomer. wait. In the top corner, I joined Hustle University and became a groomer. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, let's go.
What did you do in 3 weeks?
Expensive purchases does not necessarily.
I want to hear. What did you do? You may make it bread. How?
Find out. We ain't gonna give it away for free.
I can't just say that's fucked towards him. I can't just give out his sauce.
So did you get a job, or you're selling the book? What are you doing?
I didn't have to get a job.
So no job.
Okay, so how did you
not selling the book? So did you make money?
Anyone mentioned CCR yet? Oh no, they already look. Part of this of his plan is crypto. Yes, part of this is crypto. Yes, you heard the shit right. Part of the plan is crypto. Oh my god, this is so delicious. Let's go.
Here, like, what are you doing? You're saying weed?
So if you want to find out, just join, bro.
Just sign up.
That's all. You just gotta sign up, bro.
Sign up. It's $50. Don't be tight. Like,
come on.
This makes no sense. I ain't buying. Okay.
$50
Come on.
Is he begging him to sign up? Is he really begging him to sign up? Oh, sign up. It'd be cool. Sign up. Like, oh, wow. Okay.
Come on.
I'll dedicate it to the socialist new world, whatever you want. I'll take your $50 out of the pot and I'll put it into something you're happy with. Don't worry about it. And just join. There's 18 modern wealth creation methods. And what actually, if you.
So you do know a little bit of what he is. Why does he need to sign up for your shit when he's already independently rich? Okay, let's go.
You want to be a logical person, Mr. Imperial Evidence. What you'll understand is that don't be impressed that I've managed to get 110,000 people to sign up.
It's empirical. It's not imperial.
let's go back a little bit.
Don't be impressed that I've managed to get 110,000 people to sign up.
It's empirical. It's not imperial.
I just have a feeling that I need to show this. I'm sorry. I go to my Twitch channel. If it comes up, here. Let's see. Let's see something right quick, guys. I'm not sniping this shit, but when it comes up, you guys would actually understand exactly what this is like will actually be. Watch this. Watch this. Stop with the fucking commercial. I don't need to like. Stop with the commercial. All right, so here, let's just pause the stream because I don't feel like hearing them. This is how many people are now watching Hassan. Now, if you don't see that number, cool, I understand. Let me see if I can blow it up a little bit more. That is 37,498 right now. So he effectively has 37,500 people watching his shit right now on a Sunday. That's his shit right now that he's live doing. Here, let me actually look up, the Hassanabi channel. 961,000. I don't think he has a problem with getting subs, you dumb fuck. I like, you want to do numbers count, you're fucking with the wrong person. But let's go.
I retain those people. And the fact that I can retain that many students means there's 110,000 people in the world making more money than they invest every single month. So
or they're making money off the affiliates. That's why they're in, because they're getting royalties off the bottom.
No. We have less than 6,000. I think the affiliate program closed a few months ago. So less than 6,000 students are even allowed to affiliate. So the rest of them, 104,000 people, are making money other ways, and they renew every single month. You're welcome to join.
Hassan has 964,000 people that is his subscribers, and actively right now has almost 40,000 people watching him. I think you're the small one. There's a sucker born every minute.
Like, there's no way that a university or an education program would get this big if nobody was making money. People are making a lot of money. Even if you dislike me as an individual, that's fine. People are making a bunch of money.
So, yeah, making money means that it is ethical and allegedly legal, right? Let's go.
Everyone's getting rich. There's a whole section on wins. You can join. Go in the wins channel.
Bro, Ty Lopez did this too, bro. Like, it's the same shit.
Just throwing the shit out there, like, dude, like, we know what the fuck is going on. Okay, let's go.
Wait, Hassan, was Ty Lopez the guy who was like, hey, look at my Lamborghini?
Look at my garage.
Exactly. And instead of Lamborghini,
this motherfucker is just like, wait, people can scam you? Oh my god.
Teaser, I wanted to
look at my Bugatti.
Hell no.
Teaser, you know what I'm talking
Homie is literally doing the same thing
yeah.
verbatim, but instead he's doing look at my Bugatti instead of my fucking Lamborghini, and that's the difference.
HU existed before I collected that car, so that's not true. But HU is an amazing product that I stand by. It's fantastic, and when you finally give in and join, you're gonna be happy you did. Don't worry about it,
bro.
Oh, okay. Let's hear just the dab. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
I'm
I
good.
say otherwise, bro.
Out of everyone else on this call, I'm the only motherfucker who gets blasted on the timeline for buying nice things and also having money. So I'm good. I don't need to make more money.
Not only do I buy nice things, I buy nice things that can't even use.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Both XQ and I, we love what we do. We like streaming for the sake of streaming for the most part. I find it very fulfilling, but also because of the amount of subscribers I have, because of the financial freedom that I have from my own community, I don't need to fucking, take on sponsorship deals or anything like that. And I don't need to take on Hustlers University. And when I see a scam, I can call it out as I see it.
Andrew, here. You dropped this. Hassan just handed you your ass, motherfucker. This is just so sad. Like, this is sad. This is actually sad. Hassan has almost 10 times the amount of people that you claim to have in your Hustler University subscribe to him, and in some case, a direct subscription. And it's just like, you are trying to sell to somebody who literally doesn't have to lie to people. They may not like what he does with his money because he's honest. He doesn't have to do an MLM. People literally get on his stream and give some money to hear him talk shit. And you are literally having to put people in MLMs in order to make your money. Okay, let's go.
I'm trying very hard not to, debate, because we can do it at a later date if you want to talk about this, but it's not new. It's happened time and time again.
By the way, I'm not getting paid to promote.
No, that's fine.
Don't buy it, bro.
No, that's good. You believe it's a scam. You believe it's the old school.
Wait, did this motherfucker can we get this motherfucker right here some medication? Can we get him some medication? Okay.
MLM. I told you to join $50. You're saying that you're rich, but you refuse to join. So obviously you don't know what the product is. You've never seen it yourself. You're just going based on what you've decided. And that's completely fine. You're not going to reduce our subscriber number. Every single time I do one of these Twitches, we get 3, 4, 5, 6,000 new students.
Okay. So the point isn't, like, say whatever you want to. Like, the point isn't to try to get people out of your brainwashing code. It's content. Let's just be honest. Hassan is doing this for content. And no matter how much I fucking hate just doing shit for content, I'd rather make an argument, even if it's against a video, even more, like, this is just content. Fuck, I'm doing it for content because, like, one, I wanted to watch this shit anyway. And I was like, well, if I'm gonna watch it, I might as well stream this shit, me watching this shit. But, like, this is just unbelievably sad that he is quite literally panhandling to somebody who's more popular than him, or at least on the internets. Why don't you sign up? Come on, sign up, sign up. If I did or didn't, why does that matter to you? But I can tell you this, if Hassan signed up and he told some of his followers to sign up, it would be more than the 3,000 or 5,000 that you think there will be, because people will be following just because of Hassan, and he would probably take over your shit. But, really. First, he fucked up not knowing Hassan is rich. Secondly, he fucked up not knowing that Hassan gets in trouble for actually flaunting his wealth, or that he hangs out with porn stars. Like, you are fucking talking to the wrong person. This will be just as bad. It'll probably be worse if, oh my God, if there was a conversation between him and Vosh. Wow, that would be even worse. Oh, okay. Fuck. Okay, let's go.
Everything's going fantastic for us.
Yeah, because so far, you admit it. You admit it. This is a good way to market your product.
I'm marketing.
People don't push back because Aiden is like I said, he's dick eating a little bit.
Oh, pretext.
Bro, hey, you're not gonna talk to my homie like that. Watch your mouth. You're not dick right.
Oh. Why is you getting all upset because your friend is dick riding? And you just like, whoa, shut up. He ain't dick riding. He is touching it and then getting back off. He's not riding it. He's just taking some trial runs.
Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you.
What is he doing then?
Aiden's a cool guy.
What would you call what he's doing then?
I mean,
he's just learning. He's just learning new things, bro. Like,
yeah, learning how to ride the dick harder.
Hey, watch your fucking mouth. He not dick riding.
I'm not.
Okay.
Indeed, I'm not.
Okay, bro.
No, he's dick riding him. This is like a centipede. It's like the movie. He's dick riding him.
That was funny. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of funny.
Listen,
he's rare W, rare omega lol.
I don't know. I do understand, because like the people on the internet who hate me, because I just found out after our little debate, because I'm new to Twitch. I'm only a week.
What did I say? He didn't do his fucking research. Okay. All right. Let's go.
Into this, I don't even have a proper account. I just jumped in when Aiden invited me for the first time. I don't know who any of the big guys are. I didn't know. It turns out you're a famous Twitcher streamer. I didn't know any of that. I didn't have a clue.
Really?
Oh no,
and,
not even.
Then someone said on Twitter, yeah, he's a fan of yours. He's been watching me for a while. He does all your videos. So you've been watching me for a long time. So you're a fan of mine. But I don't.
That's not what. Oh my God! Fuck! Because somebody watches your videos doesn't mean that they're a fan, you dumbass. Okay. Wow. Okay, let's go.
I don't even know your worldview. I don't know your paradigms. I don't know how you view the world. I don't know where you lie on the political spectrum. I don't know anything. But
I wouldn't necessarily.
Wait. At first he just said he's gonna give money for a fucking socialist beliefs. Oh my God. Yes, you do know, Andrew, but you are looking like a fucking fool now. All right, let's go.
Necessarily say fan, but no, I have seen some of your work. Most of the information I found out about you is completely against my will. I mean, you've been popping off, and I wondered, why does Andrew Tate? Oh, because
he's about to throw in the Romanian shit. He's about to. Okay, let's go.
Also dated Jordan Peterson's daughter, which is a rare W for you. And also, I saw you talk about joining the Marine Corps.
Wait. He like, is Jordan okay with this? Somebody's touching his shit. Like, no, that's my foot. No, okay. All right, let's go. You're a fool. You are gonna die for what? Biden? Oh, I'm going to protect American freedom. Yeah, you're gonna protect the freedom of the people in Nebraska by going to Yemen and bombing some 13-year-old farm. Great job. That is a base take. Yes, that is a base take. I will give you that. That is a base take. Because here's the thing. I agree that maybe bombing kids in Yemen doesn't protect American freedom. I know. But I don't think it was for that reason, because Andrew's a coward. All right, let's go.
Or as a pussy shit, which is another rare W for you. But outside of that, it's usually just a sequence of L's.
Wait,
I was
you know all
wondering,
this about him?
Andrew Tate doesn't have any, like, he has a lot of social media footprint, but not necessarily a lot of accounts. How is this happening? I wondered, how does this work? Why are there so many people out?
Andrew Tate fan page approved and ran by Andrew Tate. Approved by and ran for Andrew Tate, Hustlers University, Tate Traffic, Cobra Tate Official, Andrew. Oh wow, is he about to fucking get his ass for self promotion? Oh wow, oh wow, oh shit. Okay, let's go.
Out there that are making accounts and promoting all of your podcast appearances, clipping you and defending you every single time.
Because I inspire people, my friend.
Well, part of it is because I think there is a financial interest that's associated with it, because the more they promote you, the more they can sell Hustlers University.
How does he? Oh my God, he's making. Oh God, how is Andrew Tate making Hassan look like a journalist? This hurts my brain. Oh shit. Okay.
To other people, so they can get an affiliate code. The percentage that you get with your affiliate code when you get other people to join Hustlers University. That's where it came from. That's when I realized, oh shit, okay, it's just a basic multi-level marketing scheme.
You've been a fan of me for a long time. You've been watching me for a long time. We agree. Everything.
You can say that if you want.
I don't have a clue who you are. I don't know your political affiliations, etc., etc. I understand the internet, and I understand how the internet works. So it's very easy to come along and say, Tate's making over $10, $15 million a month. We have to find a way to discredit that. We can't discredit the amount he's making because we know.
No, what discredits you is the fact that you have to allegedly human traffic women. That's what discredits you. Nobody who needs to make money honestly needs to allegedly human traffic people. And this wasn't the first time.
That to be
yeah, he knew Hassan was a socialist, though. Yeah, exactly.
Possible.
We're going to come along and say it's being made dishonestly. I understand that. But and hey, it's fine if that's the prerogative. People can come along and say whatever they want. If it was a dishonest program and a dishonest system, then I wouldn't have so many happy students. I wouldn't have 5-star reviews. I would, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Anyone with a brain knows.
You just actually proved how you can have that shit because he just proved that it's a financial incentive to do that shit. Oh my God. Does he? Okay. Fuck. Okay. Let's go.
But I understand that it's very easy to be jealous, and when you're a fan and you're watching all my stuff, that you're going to come up with these theories.
Brother, I already told you, I'm the only motherfucker in this call who gets flamed when I make more money. I already make too much money. I'm good. So no, it's not. It's definitely not jealousy.
100,000 times 50, not 5 mil.
That is correct, but that's not the only thing I have. It's not the only program.
Damn, you make $5M a month off that?
Again. Look, Aiden. How does Andrew's? Oh God, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Yeah, no, that just sounds disgusting.
Percent of that, bro. I bought it. I need a percent.
Yeah,
of that.
bro. I lost money and shit.
I ain't gonna lie.
My man down here, it's literally this. It's like, wait, man, how you make money like that? I lost money off that because it's an MLM. God damn it, it's a MLM. That's how. Okay, fuck. Okay, let's go. I'm sorry.
I need my money back, bro.
But that's if you take everything on top of that. What's the rest of the revenue coming from then?
So I have to be. So this is a stream, so I'm not going to sit here and tell you everything I do. But people know I own casinos. People know that. That's public knowledge. I own casinos in Romania. So I have 14 casino locations.
Damn.
Yeah, I have a substantial property portfolio across 4 or 5 different countries. I have Hustlers University. I have the.
Why do you have to go to Romania? Why don't you just go to somewhere else where the laws are more enforceable? I'm not saying the U.S. I'm just saying like somewhere where the laws are more enforceable. Because you're a fucking alleged criminal.
War Room. I still have, my brother still owns an agency that manages OnlyFans girls. So between it all,
Are those OnlyFans girls? Are they willing participants?
We're doing very, very well. And the idea that we would be out here desperate to scam people is obviously not true because we don't need to.
I don't think it's a desperate scam. It's just an additional scam on top of the casinos you own and numerous.
Wait, did he just say an additional scam? That's implying that there's more than one. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's go.
Those other things that you just mentioned.
I mean, calling casinos a scam. I mean, well, yeah, casinos are rigged. I mean, there's a built-in bias to the game, of course.
How? How did you say casinos not a scam? Then say yes, casinos are a scam. How fucking dumb are you? Of course I know how dumb you are. You're dumb enough to make Hassan look smart. Okay, let's go.
Normal. No one's going to sit here and say casinos should be fair. I mean, maybe a socialist, but anyone with a brain wouldn't. Casinos have a built-in edge, of course. But Hustlers University is a product I stand by. There's a reason we have so many fantastic reviews. We just had our 1-year anniversary today, actually. I did a stream to the 110,000 students. Had our 1-year anniversary today. 110,000 students in 1 year. So we're doing very, very well. We'll be at 1 million students very, very shortly. I'll continue to be on everyone's feed. No one's going to get rid of me. I can't be banned. I haven't even got an account. And I own the internet. And
he owns the internet, but he doesn't know who's the largest political streamer is. He owns the internet, but he gets so much hate because of the internet. I accused this motherfucker of actually being closed off in that first video, but is he living in his own world? He's probably living in his own. Okay, let's go.
Take. Okay. That's it. People can come along and say that's dishonest as much as they want. That's fine. But my life.
I have a mega question then. Okay. Well, this is not disrespectful. It's just actually informative. If you make, let's say, you say 20 mil a month or whatever, and 5 at best, let's say at best, at maximum performance from your book thing, right? Why are you pushing the book so hard and not doing other shit with your time?
Got him! He pushes the book harder than anything else. Got him!
If it's only like a quarter of your rev.
You mean Hustlers University?
Yeah.
The reason I am so big on Hustlers University, I actually discussed this on many podcasts, is, and I don't know where, perhaps even me and Hassan will agree on this, because I have the feeling Hassan's far, far left. I'm associated with the far right, but I don't.
you have a feeling? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel? Okay, I'm sorry.
I think I'm far right, but the world's quite cyclical, and sometimes if you go far enough in a circle, you end up agreeing on the same.
It's a horseshoe theory.
That's stupid. Horseshoe theory is stupid. You dumb fuck. How? Oh, okay. Why are you using disproved as theories? People know that horseshoe theory is a fucking disproved. Oh, okay, let's go.
Theory.
Okay, whatever.
I definitely don't agree with that, but okay.
The fuck? Wow. He just doesn't. Okay. You try to bring up horseshoe theory with somebody that's horseshoe theory, then that's not really true. It's like, I don't care, whatever. Like, does he even say shit? No wonder why Mikhaila Peterson likes him, because he says one thing and disproves himself in the same fucking sentence.
Cool. So I think I've talked to some very far left people before, and we actually agree on how the world works. We just approach it from completely different ways. So I think every single system on the face of the planet is corrupt. I think every single government is corrupt. Judicial system's corrupt. Legal system's corrupt. Medical system's all.
Of course, he would just think that the judicial system is corrupt. When you're a criminal, you allegedly a criminal.
All corrupt from head to toe. And I think that there's going to be a large paradigm shift coming in real time. Maybe not this generation, but certainly the next generation. What that's going to be, I don't know. Whether it's going to be good or bad, I don't know. However, I believe that having people who agree with my worldview and agree with what I say and think, I think having so many people who are on my side of the fence with money is better than having a whole bunch of brokies. So if I could teach people how to make money in a way that benefits me and benefits them, I think it's good for me to be able to say, look, I have 110,000 people.
So, yeah, you're absolutely right. If you're trying to make sure that people have money, like maybe it's some kind of structure where there's a lot of people at the bottom, then there's fewer people in the middle, and then there's one person at the top. Yeah, I'm sure you would like that structure because it's almost like a triangle, or what do you call a triangle when it's in 3 dimensions? I don't know. That escapes my mind. Okay. Yeah, of course he's poor shaming people because reasons.
People who like me, who are my fans, for example, who would help me if I ever asked for it, not that I ever would, who agree with my worldviews.
Motherfucker, you are sitting up here literally fucking marketing your book. Yes, you are asking for it. Buy my book. He markets more. Look, I get it. I have a Patreon. You can subscribe to me on Twitch. I have this shit. I would like for you to give me money because I want to do commentary as my everyday thing. I would love to be able to do commentary instead of going to work 8 hours a day. I would probably do commentary for 4 hours a day. I would like to bring you my points on shit. My how I've learned and lived life and what I've learned from life, and the information that I pick up. I am naked about that shit. But this motherfucker is clouding this shit up and I'm going to tell you how to be a millionaire, even though it's a fucking pyramid scheme. Excuse me, multi-level marketing. Then that's makes it somehow better. Of course you're asking people for money. Of course you are. You're trying to say the P word, not pussy, but pyramid. Not that I would after begging people to buy from them, of course. As much as I hate to call this shit content, because I'm literally being myself. This is content that you're buying. You're either buying with watching the ads, you're either buying with the support, or you're buying this shit. And it's like, he's offering a book, and he offers calls. And as he said, I offer calls from the people from Hudson University. Oh, I offer, different things. You're providing them a fucking service. So of course you're begging for money.
But they're being taken seriously because they also have financial means. If they're complete brokies, nobody gives a shit.
Wait, so isn't that what a cult is?
No.
Did this man just ask? Isn't that what a cult is? Aiden, dog, I kind of want to tell you this. You're stupid. Like, you're stupid, man. You are stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Oh god. You're stupid. Okay.
Yeah.
That's kind of how our cult works, yeah. But I just feel like a lot of people who change the world in a lot of ways, people, the Matrix you talk about, a lot of people who kind of makes these changes almost.
He's looked so fucking lost. Oh, okay.
That you partake in are, in your definition, brokies. A lot of incredibly intelligent people that are like science and shit are brokies.
I would disagree with you. I think the world is run by a very small select.
Hold on a second. Guys, how do you guys think we...
Oh, the brain trust right here is about to ask a question.
Humanity existed. Hassan, do you think, it was evolution? Do you think it was Adam and Eve? What do you think?
What does that have to do with anything that you're discussing? Wait, what does that have to do with anything you're having a conversation about? At all. At all. Why? What? Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. No wonder. If Aiden is a representation of the brain trust that is in Hustlers University, first, they need to go to a real university. But secondly, wow, okay, wow. I think the words run in by very smart wasn't talking about. Wow, I think the word is run by very smart wasn't what he was talking about. No, of course, he was talking about the JQ. Of course, he's racist as shit.
What? No, I don't think it's Adam and Eve. What the fuck? Anyway, but look, I want to go back to the Hustlers University. You said you have 110,000 people who are no longer broke.
Fast, G. Like, keep going. Like, I can see the ticking going off. Keep promoting me. Come on, come and complain about how much money everyone's making. Let's go.
No. This is not a complaint about. Look. Listen, bro. I make a lot of money too. Okay, it's not necessarily the end all be all. I think after a certain point, you're just fucking flexing. You don't need that much money. You're like, I have all of my.
Hassan. Careful where you're going, my friend. Careful where you're going. Okay.
Amenities covered for. On top of that, I can help my friends and family, and everything else is just basically for luxury goods. Okay. And I personally think that all of those luxury goods, despite what the fucking dumbass, stupid anarchitties on the internet say, I do think that those luxury goods, like flexing those luxury goods, are weird. Okay. I think your material possessions are not going to be carried into the next life. If you believe in God and if you believe in, the next life, then that shit's not coming with you. Doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't mean it can't be destroyed now, but I agree with you.
It's just a status symbol to solidify the persona that you have crafted, right? The persona of a successful guy. To
be careful, Hassan. Be careful.
Quite honest, like going from what I understand, going from a kickboxing career that wasn't, all that profitable.
Oh God! Did he just shit on him? Going from a kickboxing career that wasn't all that profitable.
As you yourself have admitted, mostly because it's a super exploitative industry and it's not great. Right. Then to, a failed media career in reality TV shows in the UK.
He's just going down this man's L's. Oh. Okay.
You seem to have landed on quite the profitable business. First doing the OnlyFans girl web.
Brothers make millions using webcams to sell sob stories. Desperate man.
Cam thing. Chat, and there's some questions I have for that.
Wait. Oh shit. Aiden, dog. Aiden. Stop. Why are you so mad, dog? Why are you so mad? Oh God. Aiden is really mad. He's like, how does he know all of this? I thought we kept this shit under the rug. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
In
How
particular.
the fuck does he know all this?
Sure. What the fuck's Aiden doing?
No, I was just. Oh my bad. How do you know all that?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, you're not supposed to believe everything you see on the internet, right?
He's a fan. I told you he's a fan. Keep asking.
Dog.
No, bro.
Dog,
Okay,
I
no,
do
hold
my
on.
research, motherfucker.
Okay,
what do you
fair.
mean? Wait,
Fair,
I'm
fair.
not gonna just like come
That's
out.
fair. I agree, but
a lot of people
Google
have
Tate,
brought you
it's
in
the
because they
first two
see
lines
you
on
on
Wikipedia.
TikTok.
Oh, it is? Okay,
A lot of people have brought you in on their shows because they see you popping off on TikTok, and that to them equals dollar signs. To you, that also equals dollar signs. I'm a little bit more responsible when I see something like that. I go, hey, let me investigate a little bit further. What's going on with?
He was about to say deep throat, but he probably meant deep dive. I'm sorry, cause you know the shit Hassan is just being caught up with. But let's go.
This dude.
It's fine. Okay, so what's the question about my webcam company?
Wait! This everybody look! Check this out.
Investigate a little bit further.
Hold on. Pussy fucking dick.
What's going on with this?
Everybody's saying kick. Hassan and X are fucking haters. Oh, damn, they having meltdowns. Oh, they so triggered that somebody's bringing facts. Oh, shit. Okay, let's go.
Dude.
It's fine. Okay, so what's the question about my webcam company?
We'll leave that up for the next time we have a conversation.
Oh, there will be no next time. He looks so fucking stupid. There will be no next time.
What you do now, bitch ass? What the fuck is this?
I'm sure you have a lot of ways of describing it. I'm pro sex work. I am definitely pro sex work, but there's always some additional exploitation in that field, and it can get kind of weird. We'll talk about that.
No, I feel like you're selling me a book, Hassan. Fuck, man.
Hassan.
Yeah. Question.
No, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna dip. I'm gonna dip anyway.
Oh no, not a date again. Hassan, how come you have so many dates, but I did so many dates all the time? You have a date again?
And then XUC is he's so petty. He's like, why are you leaving? Because you have dates. You have so many dates. You can't have it. Like, they are literally fucking with this man. Wow. Okay. Let's go.
I don't have a date. No, I'm gonna.
Please, can I say one thing? Hassan,
I'm gonna go hang out with my family.
Quick. Hassan, fair. I love that about you. That's really awesome. You like family. Yes, I'm dick riding you. Listen, Hassan.
Aiden, dog, you are somebody who would probably do that if you think that Hassan was cooler. Don't, man, don't. You are the consummate cult follower. Oh, God.
Real quick, I want to ask you a question. If technically you believe in evolution, right? So technically we're all brothers then. We're all brothers and sisters. We're all related, right?
Is he going to try to do some bullshit like we shouldn't hate on each other because we're brothers and sisters bullshit? Is he really going to do this shit? And no, he's not. No. Okay. Okay. Let's go.
I guess that's part of the.
No, I don't think so.
So technically we're all incest.
I mean, I guess it.
Did he just say technically we're brothers and sisters, so technically we're all incest? The amount of brain dead you have to come up with that shit and think like nailed it. Like not only do you have to be brain dead to come up with that shit, but to think that you're fucking nailing it with the. Okay.
It's so far that like there's enough genetic diversity that it's not considered incest. No, I don't think that's how it works.
Yeah. Also, we were a different species at the time. I'm pretty sure, right? So things operate differently at the time. So I think it's disingenuous to say that we're all.
Yeah, but what was the last stage before a human being was born?
I don't think it matters. I think I would assume at that point is that the first one is the one that matters the most, right? At the very base, and then it kind of.
I mean, there was Homo sapiens and like Neanderthals and shit.
Can we talk about
different variants?
Because I'd rather talk about Hustlers University. Let's talk about how we've got 18 months.
And again, he goes back to Hustlers University, of course. All right, let's go. This shit is about to be over.
Modern wealth creation methods. Hassan, come along. Let's talk about it.
Bro, he's just farming. He's just farming your audience.
You guys really badly.
He saw you doing crypto gambling streams and was like, oh, there's a bunch of suckers in here that are gonna go fucking lose all their money doing crypto gambling.
Okay, I'm just done. I'm done with this. That is fucked up. How do you make Hassan look better or smarter than you? I have so many fucking questions. Oh my God! Like look. We all know that Andrew Tate is stupid as shit. We all know that. But you made Hassan look better? How do you do that, man? I don't know. I don't know. But what I will say is this. These videos, because there's gonna be 2 of them, it's long as shit. And yeah, we're gonna cut these up and all that other good shit. Like, share, subscribe, and all that other good shit when we puts out. And yeah. I have no questions. I just don't. I just don't. This shit is crazy, man. This shit is fucking crazy. How do you make Hassan look better than you, man? I don't even know, man. I'm just done. Like, how? God. Yeah, let's do this, Joe. Let's do this. All right. Why not? Why not? What? Look, check it out. Check it out. Check it out. I want to say this. We are going to react to some more trailers. I know. Oh, it's 2 for the same movie. Let's actually see what these trailers are. Let's go. Here we go. Blackenstein. While I'm putting up this trailer, do me a favor. If you can find Black Girl 2, we're gonna do that one too. Fuck. Well, we just gonna all do it. Fuck it. Let's go.
Dr. Stein would like to see you in his laboratory.
Oh shit, scary.
What brings you to California?
Well, I just arrived from New York. My fiance.
Okay, they got some sort of lab lookup. Okay, hookup looking thing to it. Let's go.
Was wounded in Vietnam, and the doctors there wrote and told me he was being transferred to the Veterans Hospital here. He was seriously wounded when a landmine went off under him. Eddie.
He was in Vietnam, and the landmine went under, and he was. Let's finish watching this. Okay, let's finish watching.
This is Dr. Stein. The doctor.
Is his name Frank Einstein? Okay.
I studied with when I was in school.
Now, tell me once again, Eddie, what do you feel?
That was my middle finger.
That's correct.
Okay, let's keep going here. What the fuck? Like, why would they have one of these here? Fuck, what is that called? It's basically where you it has electricity and it has all the electrons hitting the spear, and I forgot what it's called. It's got something called spear. But why would they have that here in a hospital? Okay, that would be my question. Like, wait a minute, why? What the fuck are you about to do to me? Okay, let's go. Like, he's pretty short. I mean, like, is this like a Tesla coil? Yes. Like, is this like oh God. Why? Okay. okay, it was a Jake Gyllenhaal movie where they was like he was like I guess it was like he had half his body because of some explosion, or if you want to remember the trash RoboCop remake. Okay, all right, let's go.
Dr. Stein, look at this.
Blackenstein, the Black Frankenstein. Okay, let's go. Oh no! No, he got a fraud in shape of a Frankenstein head. Oh no! Oh shit! Okay, okay. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Okay, okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? He turns around, it's just a regular black man because it's the 1970s. I was just, okay, okay, I'm sorry, okay, let's go. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I did not know that was happening. That was a thing. Wow. Okay. Let's just stop right here for 1 second. Okay. Okay. Let's just stop right here for 1 second and yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's skip past this part right here. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Of course we had to have, of course, I was about to say, of course we have to see where somebody is just getting naked for some reason. Like, because it's a black exploitation video. But why did his hand grow like that? I'm so confused. I have so many questions. Let's see. We not okay. Let's go. Oh, God damn it. I like this trailer, but it's showing crazy shit. Why is he going on a murderous rage? I have so many questions. I don't know. Like, okay. Maybe it's just me. But it's just like, he's just a monster because he's a monster. Like, I have so many questions. Okay. All right. The trailer was over. Joe, you gonna get me in trouble. Like, you gonna get me in trouble, man. You gonna get me in trouble. But I'm still gonna watch the trailers. All right. So this is different. This is different. This one doesn't have any mommy milkers in it, does it? Scan. Scared. I don't think it has any mommy milkers in it. I don't think it has any mommy milkers in it. Okay, we should be good. All right, let's watch this next trailer. Oh boy. All right, let's look. This is one called JC. Okay, let's see what this one's about.
Now listen to what I have to say, you hear me? Listen! You'll follow me because you've learned what you are. What it is to be free, man.
Is he trying to be... Is he trying to be... Okay, JC, Jesus Christ. Biker Jesus. Is he being Biker Jesus? Oh, okay, he's being Biker Jesus.
JC preaches love and lives violence.
I'll kill you! I'll kill you yet!
I'll kill you! I'll kill you yet! Okay.
You and what army, brother? JC! God damn you! I'll kill you, mother!
What the fuck?
Damn it, boy. You watch who you call sweetie man around here.
Wait, why the fuck did he just go in it? Okay, let's go.
When JC comes home with his gang of bikes and broads, the town explodes in a bloody battle of black hate and white violence.
I have so many questions. Do you see anybody black in this movie yet? And why does it hate to be black? Okay, let's go. I'm sorry, aren't they? They're law enforcement. Why don't they just pull the guns? Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, let's go. And there we go, exactly. What? Okay. JC came back to Earth as a leader of a biker gang. I'm done.
Call him JC.
I'm done. How? Okay, let's look at another clip. Oh, okay, let's look at this clip. Y'all, why do y'all torture me with this? Okay, trauma, death by temptation. Here, let's do this one. Death by temptation. Okay, we're gonna do trauma. All right, let's go. Oh God. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get to that one. Lloyd Kaufman and Michael Hertz presents a trauma team release.
His destiny had been foretold. It's
Wait, what? Huh? Oh, okay. His destiny has been foretold.
It had been forewarned. He did not know that something so sweet could be so evil. Now, the fate of...
Hello! What the fuck is happening here? Okay.
Mankind hangs in the balance as as Kadeem Hardison, TV's Dwayne Wayne.
All right, so I'm gonna say this right here. Kadeem Hardison has actually had some good actual roles. Of course, Dwayne Wade, and if you watch Vampire in Brooklyn, yeah, he was the ghoul, and then he became like the vampire in the end. And if you ever watched the show, The Crow, not the movie, the actual TV show, he actually played like Death or some shit in that, or he played like a cosmic character. But like okay, my man did a trauma. Okay. Death by temptation.
This honey I met the other night was bad. Bad. Super bad.
And Bill Nunn from Do the Right Thing get busy in the first contemporary horror thriller of its kind. James Bond III's Death by Temptation. She's every man's dream and your worst nightmare.
She leaves.
She's just living. Okay, let's go.
With men, and you never see them again.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Look, now when she drinks that holy water, she's gonna start slobbering and farting and gagging.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Okay.
Mission and nobody can cramp my style, so if you can't get down, stay at the crib for a while. I don't mean to be trolling, no more.
Death by Temptation, a new movie from Troma.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Let's go to that last one. Okay. Wow, this shit is just so crazy. All right, let's go to Twisted Revenge. Let's go. All right, let's go. Independent Artist Pictures presents What is this music? What is this music? Oh shit, what is this music? Why? Why is this music? Alright, I'm gonna mute it for a second because I don't want the copyright claim, but let's see. Let's see if it actually changes. Alright, okay, yeah. Here we go.
Explodes in Dumb, and Dumber.
Wait, why does this look like a fucking ripoff of Maximum Carnage? Okay, let's go. Why? Why? Oh my god, why? Why are they just blowing up shit? I have so many. Okay. Let's go. Why are these? Okay, so it's just guys actually just running over shit for a 2-hour
comedy
movie.
adventure of insane proportions.
Look, I'm Rambo.
Okay. First off, these two looks like, yeah. He said Dumb and Dumber. Okay, cool. Let's go. No! I refuse to. No, that's how not that shit works. That's not how that shit works. All right, let's go.
What the hell is the matter with you? You just blew up my car, you dumb shit!
You just blew up my car, you dumb shit. Okay.
A plan that cannot fail.
This plan cannot fail.
Hurry. Does that mean you're gonna love me tonight? Like maybe, please, baby, like in the truck stop outside of Milwaukee?
Oh shit! What? I want to see that story. What did they do in the truck stop outside of Milwaukee?
Have you seen or heard anything? Just a thumping in my heart.
All right, so the chick in the middle, she thick. I probably would have some fun with her. Okay, okay. The one over here, she just looks too skinny. And okay, I'm judging. Why are they trying to kill this monster truck? I have so many questions. Okay, all right, let's go.
My God! I hope they back up again.
Just because explosions.
Gonna be jail for sure.
What are these vehicles just blowing
The
shit up?
town will never be the same.
Why though?
It'll warm your heart.
From the heat from all the explosions, like, why are they just blowing shit up? What is this, like Michael Bay beta test or some shit? Okay.
A tank and a truck. The heartwarming story of three stooges.
Hey, Kelly! That dynamite! Get back here! You guys only got 9 seconds left!
What? Okay, sure. Yeah, let's go.
Come back! Come back! Kelly!
That's more than 9 seconds. Oh, I guess that.
Dumb, Dumb, and Dumber.
Okay. Wow. Shit. My brain has, yeah. I don't know if it's the stupid from Andrew Tate or it's the shit from, oh God, yeah, that was the thing. Yeah, sure. I just don't know. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna cut this out as a segment, and as soon as I'm able to do some edits on what I saw and shit like that. Yeah, sure, that's gonna be a thing. And yeah. Thank you and YouTube shit, all that other good shit, like subscribe and shit like that. Okay, so I've been streaming for about 2.5 hours. I plan on doing some art and this like gaming, but I need to go grab me, go check on my beans. So guys, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Let's look at some of my art and all that. I'm back. Oh no, Joe, if you have to step out, no, that's cool. I'm gonna be streaming for a good long time today. I'm gonna be streaming for a good long time today. It was just like interesting to like see this shit, and I will tell you guys this: my motherfucking beans are coming along, just splendid and wonderfully. I do want to take some time to. Did I disclose that by accident? Oh man, that is crazy shit. I am just to let you guys know some things. Like I watch a lot of YouTubes and shit, and it's just motherfucking awesome. And like it's really crazy about things, and that guy with the blueberry pie commented, "You can't boil the dough." I have no idea what that means. You guys do like here. Let's just do a clip, and this is gonna be like an easy one, so I can like eat my beans and shit while I work on it. So let's do this next clip. All right, so if you know, every now and again you see me, like if you get here on time, you're able to see my opening, my intro, and I thought this would be a perfect time to actually do some videos that talk about my intros that I have. I actually got a few of them that I've done, and of course it's not the hump day shit from Wednesday. By the way, this Wednesday I'm gonna be on a Hannah Monty shit show. I don't know what the topic will be, but I'm just gonna be there. And yeah, this is gonna be when you see this on YouTube, it'll probably already been past that time. But yeah, go check them out. I use their videos for the D-Roy videos. But I want to actually go and do this video, and this actually, I'm a fan of like leftist newscasts. I watch the Young Turks, I use some of their videos or the channels off their network, but I also watched the Majority Report with Sam Cedar. And about 2 years ago, we lost a part of the Majority Report. It was actually pretty cool. And we're gonna do this video, and this is actually part of my intro. This is the late great Michael Brooks talking about, well, you'll see.
We need to keep it as simple as it can be, but not simpler than that, unfortunately.
So if you get what he's saying, he's talking about how, specifically, when it comes to political theory, it's always great to say, I read this theory, I read that theory. But in the end, if you're not explaining things like you're talking to people, you might as well not be explaining it. But let's go.
So this left needs to be smart, it needs to be radical, it needs to be strategic, and it needs to be brave. Now.
Okay, so in the end, and this is just like one of the things that like we kind of actually need to understand. Having a theory is great, but this whole shit that the left does in a lot of cases about isolating and actually, I am not left because I think I'm some moral superiority that I'm leftist. So no, I just feel that it's the best way to move forward. I don't need to gatekeep. I don't need to actually say, oh, I'm pure, so I've been left all my whole life. No. Being left should not be your aesthetic. It shouldn't be the group that you fall in because other group picked on you. You should actually do it because it's beneficial for you and everybody else. But let's continue.
Speaking of this, and this is totally unprompted, totally random transition, didn't plan this at all, just happened. There was a recent leading dum-dum on YouTube occurrence that may have in fact related to me and this show. So this is totally unprompted. Matt just brought this up right before the show. It's totally unprompted.
I love you, dude. Because if you remember anything about watching Michael Brooks, he would just do crazy ass voices. And of course, this is his imitation of Alex Jones. They're making frogs great.
We came across this piece of dum-dumism.
And if you ever heard people saying, I heard someone say the other day, you know, now, especially with the DACA people, you know, they're being... they're
Remember when Jimmy Dore pretended to be on the left? Remember that shit? Okay. All right, let's go.
Their lives are being, you know, 6-year-old, brought here as 6-year-old kids, and now that you should have voted for Hillary. Someone actually said that on a news show the other day. So you should have voted because of DACA. How dumb could you be?
Yes, Jimmy, you dumb fuck. You should have made sure that you voted for Hillary because there are people who are dreamers that were threatened to be kicked out of the country because Donald Trump was a fucking racist. We know, Jimmy, and I feel that you are so caught up in your own goddamn hatred of the Democratic Party that you would rather sell this fucking country out for to spite the fucking Democratic Party. Okay.
Pretty dumb, by the way. Still
Yes,
defending
you are.
voting for Hillary,
You are pretty
even
dumb.
though it was Hillary who propped up Donald Trump. She completely rigged the primary to screw over to make sure the only person who could lose to Donald Trump lost to Donald Trump. That's what Hillary... And you still want us to vote for the person who cheated us out of Bernie. You still want to vote for the person who...
But now he's feuding with Bernie because Bernie doesn't come on the show. Yeah, this motherfucker who is making this whole point is feuding with Bernie because Bernie doesn't come on the show. Just the same way he feuds with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Completely got us Donald Trump.
That's all
Do you
that
think
matters.
we got Donald Trump because everybody loved what the fucking Democrats were doing? Because everybody loved how Barack Obama handled shit? Because everybody loved how Bill Clinton handled shit? No, we got Donald Trump because Democrats got in power and fucked everybody over, you dummy.
It wasn't because of racism. It wasn't because of the virulent strain of tribalism that Donald Trump fostered. It was because, Hillary Clinton.
And if we didn't get Trump this time, we were going to get a worse Trump next time.
He thinks he's cracked it. Oh my God. He thinks he's cracked it. All right, let's go.
Because your inability to think past one election cycle is why you're a dummy and no one listens to you.
Now, if you can hear the shit in the background, Michael is doing my job for me. But, Jimmy. Okay. Let's go back and hear the shit.
Your inability to think past one election cycle is why you're a dummy and no one listens to you.
Trump.
Jimmy, the same person who says that it would have, what if Trump gets elected? What is he gonna do? Get 2 Supreme Court justices? 3? And if that happens, Lake Michigan, the moon's gonna fall into Lake Michigan. I'm still looking up every day.
It's unbelievable. People still saying that with a straight face. See, because of DACA, this is why we all should have voted for Hillary.
And
well, you all did fucking vote for Hillary. I don't know if you noticed that. And you could have actually voted for a third party and made a difference with your vote, but you didn't. You voted like a stupid corporate neoliberal. You did the lesser of two evils.
Well,
You know how many videos that Jimmy Dore has done about Trump being bad? This many. And I challenge a Jimmy Dore fan to actually show me a video where he is talking bad about the Republicans. But let's go.
Well, it's been come to my attention that apparently this guy, and I will use his name and his clip, Jimmy Dore, was talking about me. I was on the Young Turks a couple of weeks ago, and in the context of talking about DACA, I said, yeah, this is why you engage in strategic voting, because...
So Michael Brooks has never been ashamed about being a lot more left than what he is. But he was like, oh, we don't need to have fucking Trump in the office. Like, this is, like, when is this video? When is this video done? February of 2018. Okay, cool.
Because of the several million DACA recipients who are jeopardized now. It's pretty simple, and as you could see there was a lot of bloviating. He didn't actually answer that question. He says this kind of emotional fixation on Hillary Clinton. But look, apparently I'm a dummy, and I guess I talked like I didn't realize, though, that I said, and this is why I got to vote for Hillary Clinton. I got to check my TYT appearance to see.
He's just an asshole, but he's a lovable asshole. Okay, let's go. Okay.
See what I was talking like. I know that Jimmy's not an impressionist, but maybe he was trying to get something there. But look, this is Jimmy's Twitter handle, where there's a lot of tweets about, dumb things that Barack Obama did and said. There's a lot of tweets about how horrible Hillary is. There's a lot of tweets about, how garbage a lot of garbage liberals are. Very little to do with, the people that are actually running the country right now.
So again, this is a lot about Jimmy has such a hate boner for Democrats. He has no criticism for Republicans. No criticism at all for Republicans. Please show me, if you're a Jimmy Dore fan, his criticism for Republicans.
Which is sort of interesting. If you're sort of like in the news and politics business and you barely have anything to say about the president of the United States, who's actually a far-right corporatist.
Neoliberalism is one thing, but galloping fascism, maybe spare a thought for it.
Yeah, maybe spare a thought. And actually, in fact, voting for a garbage candidate like Hillary would have actually been great, because then we still would be in a position where neoliberalism was the main issue.
And this is like one of the things that I'm sorry we lost him when we did. He would have had so much shit to say about January 6th. Man, it's certain people that you would have loved to hear their opinion about shit. And you can actually go to the Michael Brooks show channel. And it's actually, they actually still premiere some of his videos. And I know his sister was on a Majority Report a few days ago, where he says, like, yeah, no, watch this shit, and they doing a documentary. But, like, damn. But let's go.
Unfortunately, now it's not. But the top of this Twitter, of Jimmy's Twitter feed, he has a tweet, and I think this is a real one. I think before.
What's up, Indemnity? Oh, Indemnity.
Where he had a George Orwell tweet, which wasn't actually an Orwell tweet.
Yep.
This is a Chomsky tweet that says any dictator would admire the uniformity and the obedience of the U.S. media. And I can only imagine that Chomsky was talking about people like me who advocated not voting like a fucking child during the campaign. I'm sure that Jimmy thinks that Noam is smart. Here's what Noam Chomsky.
Oh, no. Jimmy has turned on Noam Chomsky already. Yeah, because he supports the Democrats over the fascist Republicans. Yes, Jimmy Dore supports, he supports hating the Democrats over the fascist Republicans. Because reasons.
Chomsky had to say a couple of weeks after the election, that noted corporate shill and sellout, Noam Chomsky.
What's your message to those voters today who refuse to vote for Trump or refuse to vote to stop Trump? What's your message to them now that he's won and he's in the White House?
Same as before. I think they're making a bad mistake. First of all, there are two issues.
Damn, over the last 4 years, Noam Chomsky has definitely aged, and he probably not going to be around for too much longer. He's like, what, 905 years old?
One is a kind of a moral issue. Do you vote against the greater evil if you don't happen to like the other candidate? The answer to that is yes, if you have any moral understanding. You want to keep the greater evil out. Second is a factual question. How do Trump and Clinton compare? And I think they're very different. I didn't like.
Yeah. There is a difference between Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump. There is a huge difference. One is a galloping fascist. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Let's go.
Like Clinton at all, but her positions are much better than Trump's on every issue I can think of.
What a fucking corporate sellout. Noam Chomsky's a fucking coward, and this is why people don't subscribe to his YouTube channel.
Okay, fuck. Okay, I forgot how funny he is. Let's go.
No one listens to him because he's a fucking corporate sellout. Meanwhile, Hillary Clinton, and he just said he loved there, she's the reason that Trump's the fucking president, and you still fucking talk, you dummy. You know, Matt had pointed out that my personal fondness of Jimmy Dore, which, look, he was wrong during the election. And even that point that he makes that, like, oh, the next Trump will be worse. Look.
Okay, so if you guys, like I said, Jimmy Dore is nowhere near have been right anything political. And, you know, supporting fascists and, you know, outwardly not condemning the Republicans for January 6th. And then, you know, having Proud Boys and Boogaloo Boys on this show. Yeah, okay, let's go.
Voting is not your fantasy football draft. And Jimmy's whole analysis of the campaign was, you know, in 2020, there'll be a much worse candidate who will beat Hillary, which is possible, but not certain. What we had was certain was what was in front of us, not in your fantasy scenario. And then that if Trump won, there would be a big uprising. And things like, you know, Supreme Court picks could just be filibustered. And
wow, Jimmy, that didn't happen. All right, let's go.
Any other type of rational assessment of the election was just fear-based thinking. Now, here's the problem, among many. If your lane is really that American society needs a radical transformation, I don't even know what Jimmy truly wants. I know that we need to end capitalism. I know that we need to transition to economic democracy. I know that getting there is going to take all sorts of interventions, activism, politics, and things that don't involve presidential campaigns. Truly radical actions across the board and forms of solidarity. And then I also know that what you do is you vote if there's an opportunity, as in Bernie Sanders' case, to actually advance things. That's the best case scenario. And then
so this is what I kind of like get upset at a lot of people who say they're socialists online. And sorry guys, I'm just adjusting the camera for the next section of the stream. The people who say they socialists online, they want this grand socialist revolution, but they don't. And then they poo-poo on voting. And then they actually say voting does nothing, where the Republicans literally made a lot of the shit that they did on voting. And it's just like, voting actually wins shit, dog. That's how the Republicans got to where they were. They voted, and then they changed shit. But, you know, that doesn't matter to some people, because unless it's the glorious revolution, then, well, voting doesn't work. But let's go. Let's let Michael finish this out.
besides that, you vote to stop the bleeding.
Exactly.
And you vote because actually, in reality, we know that in most cases, left resistance is built in places not of accelerationist horror, but in really bad conditions where there's a little bit of opening to push back. That's actually the context.
So Yeah, accelerationism doesn't work. That just makes the people who are the target of the fucking fascists, the fucking ruling class, the people that think they're on the top and everybody else that's below them, it just makes it worse for them. Look, if you are one of those cringy ass left loppers that says, oh, we're going to start the revolution. Hey, I can't take off my uniform. My uniform is my skin. How many people will just be collateral damage because, oh, we started a conflict inside the U.S. We saw the shit literally, and I know I'm making points that boy the fifth column is made. We saw the shit when COVID happened, how supply lines were strained. But you want to go for this glorious revolution instead of doing the hard work to actually change the world. Well, I want to vote, but you don't do anything else. All right, let's go.
Of the Russian Revolution as an example. That's how it happened, because there were compromises. There was some weakenings in the system. Revolutionaries were able to seize on that. So intentionally saying, I'm going to take a situation, and by the way, this is not somebody who is saying in the middle of the country who's like, look, I've been fucked over by the political establishment. I've been abused by players on both sides, and I'm done. I'm through with it. I'm not voting. Or maybe I've been sucked in by the Trump scam, or maybe I'm doing a protest vote. I have no judgment for those people.
And so one of the things that Michael Brooks actually always said, be hard on systems, but kind to people. And he lives that through his political advocacy. He's always said, be hard on systems, but soft, but kind to people. And just this alone, by actually saying like, yo, middle of the country in some of the states where it's fucked up and you've been fucked over by both parties, cool, I get it. Those leftists that think they can take on the military, good luck with that. Also, the military's capabilities evolved since then. Of course. I mean, like, they have drones and nukes. And if you think that you won't get, they're getting out of line, let's just drop a tactical nuke. You think they won't do that? Okay.
No comment. But if you're a political commentator sitting on your ass in LA who doesn't do basic research and is playing with people's lives because of a fantasy scenario in your head about what could be, that.
Hey, Jimmy, Michael just called you out, even from the fucking grave. You gonna handle that? Oh, I'm just a damn fucking idiot. Okay, yeah, we thought so, Jimmy. We thought so.
Has been debunked through every step of this administration. Okay, here's what's happened. No, there wasn't a filibuster on the Supreme Court. Gorsuch is there. There's cases coming down that will radically deepen the war on organized labor in this country, on public sector.
God damn it! He has, I know they played the clip, and I think I'll find that clip at the end of this video of just of Michael and his sister talking about. Okay, let's go. He is spitting facts here.
Sector unions. You think there's going to be any type of left without Labor Party power in this country? Without labor power? There's no left in the world that didn't have labor power. Now, did Democrats sell out labor and take corporate contributions? Absolutely.
Yeah, they did. They sold out to fucking moneyed interests 75%. I'm not going to say 50 or 60. No, 75 to 80%. Did Republicans sell out to fucking big businesses? 112%.
So your answer to a revanchist far right that's doing even more than any previous administration on labor is to go back into history and bitch about Democrats fucking up on that issue. What we on the actual left who care about actually achieving things are doing is fighting all of these fronts simultaneously. But actually, in fact, focusing now on the main threat. I said if you were in a swing state, vote for Hillary because I wanted to keep the main threat and the main problem be those fucking neoliberals and corporatists that we do have to defeat.
So here's the thing too. If you are somebody who likes theory, you know, the people that led socialist revolutions actually advocated for making sure the neoliberals are the problem, or the liberals at the time are the problem, not the fascists. If you literally want to go by theory, like Lenin, he would have advocated for an easy opponent to fight, not fascists. But let's continue.
Not galloping fascists. But you know what? It's a good business model. Outrage is a good business model, and it's easy click content. Why figure out a Supreme Court ruling when you can endlessly bitch about an MSNBC segment? Why do strategy that points out that, of course, Obama had an obscene record on deportations and Trump is worse, when you can do, 10 segments on how when Kamala Harris supported single payer, but she didn't say it with the right amount of enthusiasm.
And you think he's being facetious or just using sarcasm. Literally, we saw the forced to vote bullshit. How motherfucking Jimmy Dore had a forced to vote conference after the vote would have actually been taken care of, talking about forced to vote. Yes, exactly. Jimmy Dore is just doing this shit to make sure he can buy his motherfucking house. But let's continue.
This is middle school gossip and your fantasy life. It's not politics. I was on Jimmy's show once, and he was doing this riff before the election. And I went with him on a lot of this shit. Yeah, Hillary was terrible. Hillary was terrible on war. She was terrible on corporations. She had a terrible record on everything from race to welfare. We know this.
And yet, Donald Trump says, hold my ketchup that I'm going to throw at the wall. He almost started World War III by bombing somebody because, he was an enemy of America. I don't see how people, the videos are still up on all these channels. I don't know if Jimmy has taken them off or anything like that, but why do you still listen to Jimmy Dore? This is the shit that pisses me off. Why do you still listen to people like Jimmy Dore? This shit came out in 2018. But let's continue.
And then I would just drop these seeds. Well, difference, Iran deal. There's a difference. DACA. And I remember one time he goes, yeah, you're right on the DACA. That's true. Donald Trump did slightly increase his margin with Hispanic voters. I think a lot of that has to do with many Hispanic voters being American citizens who were also brought in by his economic scam. I don't think, as Jimmy speculated later in that video, that people who are enraged at Obama's deportations voted to punish Obama by voting for the most overtly xenophobic presidential candidate in modern history.
So, and here's another thing too. Most people who are Hispanic or Latino descent, they're extremely religious and right-wing. They're mostly Catholic. They are literally right-wing. Oh my God. Okay, let's go.
Just a thought. Dude, if you want to do politics, you got to fucking understand the issues. It's not all just emotions and fantasy life. Or if you want to do emotions and fantasy life, then own it and just do critique. And that's great. But don't.
I do critique. I do critique. I do critique. I do some facts and go over some studies, but I do critique. I'm owning this shit.
Don't call people who actually care about the process and bother to do some fucking research dummies.
Okay, I do some research too.
Because they look at things a little bit structurally. It's an easy hustle. It's an easy market. It's an easy game. But it's not contributing to anything. It's not going to help us win. And to me, it seems like, if anything, at this point, this is helping Trump.
Damn, this is 2018. This is 2018. February 2018. How prophetic these words are.
If we have to fight neoliberals, we have to fight Trump, we have to fight establishment Democrats, we have to deal with the corporate hegemony, we have to deal with ideological conformity of a global elite, do we really need to spend our time on YouTube just giving people dumb emotional releases? Or actually help them think about how they actually get power? And I know that was spoken like a true fucking corporate sellout.
Damn.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Do some research. Get serious. And don't be a coward. You didn't mention my name. You haven't had Sam on your show. Engage.
He called him a motherfucking coward. Okay. So, here. I'm going to do this. And you guys, this is the shit that, like, we're going to do this. And this is some like recent shit from Michael's sister. Here. Let's see if we can find it. Let's go.
More intelligently than more adult. Are you in you and
Clinton's gonna.
Yeah. I'm curious at what point in that, because I remember that primary.
And Michael obviously was a Jerry Brown, supporter. But anyhow, he calls into the show. He gives an alias, so it's a little confusing. But I would love to play the clip of that tape if we have it up.
All right.
So this is Michael at 8 years old in 1992, about the Clinton and the Jerry Brown primary in New York. Let's go.
Great. And wait, when did he actually make the call?
I think it was I think it was 92. Is that right?
It would have been in 92.
Yeah.
I'm curious at what point in that, because I remember that primary.
Well, I guess it's whenever the New York primary was coming up.
Okay.
Remember, this is 80-year-old Michael Brooks.
You could Google it.
number? Hello, you're on WNNZ.
Hello, this is Stephen from Ashfield, and I think Clinton's gonna win New York by a squeak.
You know, I happen to agree with your analysis there. I think that Clinton has pulled some rabbits out of the hat in recent days. His appearance on the Phil Donahue show the other day was a brilliant performance, where Donahue kept trying to ask him about, whether he inhaled his marijuana and had an affair.
I mean, when you think how 30 years ago, and goddamn, it was 30 years ago, how the biggest scandal is, oh, you were smoking marijuana, did you inhale? Fuck, of course he inhaled. And Clinton had to lie about it, or he had an affair. This is 30 years ago. All right, let's go.
And finally, the audience booed Donahue and said, look, we want to hear about education and Medicaid and how you're going to fix the economy. We don't want to hear about this junk anymore. But what do you base your analysis on, sir?
Well, I'm hoping that Brown wins it. I just think that it's kind of like Clinton's an idiot, and most of the people in New York, are kind of funked up, but so if he's going to go in...
It's like most of the people in New York are kind of fucked up. Okay, let's go.
New York, he's going to get voted for.
You've really been following this race. What's your first name?
Steven?
Steven.
He was about to say Michael. For real, he was about to say Michael. Oh my God. You come up with these political ideas, but you say, Steven? Yeah.
And are you in school,
Very
Steven?
convincing.
Same improv got better.
No, I'm homeschooled.
You're homeschooled. How old are you?
Oh, I'm great. It's going great.
How old are you?
I'm 8 years old.
You're 8 years old, you're homeschooled, and you can discuss the presidential race more intelligently than more adults. Well, I'd say that's a good argument for homeschooling.
Yeah.
Well, I'm really glad to hear from you, Stephen, and you keep it up, and give me a call next week, and we'll see how good your prediction came.
Okay, bye.
Okay, thanks for your call.
Bye.
Michael Brooks, at 8 years old, coming up with a prediction about the 92 primaries. this kid like literally grew up to be Michael Brooks, where he just had so many great political insights, and I'm disappointed that his book never came out. I know he was still working on it, but his book never came out, and it's kind of sad. And like, yeah. If I believed in the afterlife, I would hope that he's taking care of other people in the afterlife. But yeah, we lost one that was actually pretty good. But yeah, like, share, subscribe, and all that other good stuff. And you guys see now why I actually have that as one of my openers. All right. Oh God, I told you guys it's gonna be a long stream. I did. Wow. Wow. All right. Let me just get up and move around right quick. I need to go grab something. I want to work on some art. And once we work on some art, then yeah, we may just do some gaming. So I'll be right back, guys. So as promised, we're actually gonna work on some art today. And while I'm working on this art, well, let me just start the actual recording real quick. All right, guys, what's up? As promised, we're gonna be working on some art today. And I was on a stream with Ava Drea last Thursday, and I actually started working on this art. But while I was working on the art, I wanted to actually listen to a video. So let's actually get to the art. Let's see if I can actually make it better. And for those of you guys who don't know, there we go. I'm a big Avatar fan, but I'm gonna be doing a picture where cell phone. Don't want that shit to pop up if something pops in. I know my phone and I know what type of notices I get sometimes. But we're gonna actually be doing this. I'm gonna be working on a piece of art, and we're gonna actually be listening to here. Let's see. All right, cool. There we go. We're gonna be working on a piece of art, but we're also gonna be listening to actual debate from 1965. That's actually almost as old as my mother's been alive. This is almost 60 years. And it's talking about, well, race relations. We're gonna actually hear this from James Baldwin and William X. Buckley. This is the debate that Joe reminded me of. I heard about it and I looked it up, and I didn't get a chance to watch it, but we're gonna watch it today while I work on the art. So, shall we actually work on this? Here, let's go. And we're gonna do 1 1/4 speed. All right, let's go.
The following program is from NET, the National Educational Television Network.
Debate. Hey, NET, I've never heard of that one. Okay, that's new. Let's go.
James Baldwin versus William Buckley. Subject: has the American dream been achieved at the expense of the American Negro?
You can tell this is old. This is black and white. Let's go. Let's go.
This debate was held recently at the Cambridge Union, Cambridge University, England, and was recorded for use by NET.
Well, here we are in the debating.
Okay, so I guess it was like it was in Cambridge. I guess it was, I don't know. Okay, let's go.
Hall of the Cambridge Union. Hundreds of undergraduates and myself waiting for what could prove one of the most exciting debates in the whole 150 years of the Union history. I don't think I've ever seen the Union so well attended. There are undergraduates everywhere. They're on the benches, they're on the floor, they're in the galleries, and there are a lot more outside clamoring to get in. Well, the motion that has drawn this huge crowd tonight is this, that the American dream has been...
Okay, dude, like, stop. Oh, God, shut up and just host the debate. I'm being impatient.
Achieved at the expense of the American Negro. The debate will open with 2 undergraduate speakers, 1 from each side, and then we shall have the first distinguished guest, Mr. James Baldwin, the well-known American novelist who's achieved a worldwide fame with his novel Another Country. Then opposing the motion will be Mr. William Buckley, also an American, very well known as a conservative.
I guess they're in England. I didn't want to actually just say that they were in, like, Turf Island, I guess before it became turf island. But they were in the Brits area, but I guess they are. Let's go.
In the United States, I'm the stress of conservative in the American sense, author of a book called Up From Liberalism, and editor of the National Review, one of the early supporters of Senator Goldwater.
Oh, no. William H. Buckley was oh, God, no. He was a supporter of Goldwater. Okay. Now we see what the problem is.
Well, this is the setting of the debate, and at any moment now, the President will be leading in his officers and his distinguished guests. He'll take his chair, and the debate will begin.
The motion before the House tonight is the American dream is at the expense of the American Negro.
Yes. The answer is yes. Like, we don't even need the debate. The answer is yes. Yes. Very much yes. Very much yes. And it is actually more true. It was actually more true in 1965. It's a little bit less true now because America is fucking over everybody. But it was more true in 1965. Yes.
Proposed to Mr. David Haycock of Pembroke College and opposed to Mr. Jeremy Burford of Emmanuel College. Mr. James Baldwin will speak third. Mr. William F. Buckley Jr. will speak fourth. Mr. Haycock is the ear of the House.
Mr. President, sir, it is the custom of the House for the first speaker in any debate to extend a formal welcome to any visitors to the House. I can honestly say, however, that it is a very great honor to be able to welcome to the House this evening Mr. William Buckley and Mr. James...
I mean, like, look at who's all in attendance there. Do you guys see any a woman? Do you guys see any a woman?
Baldwin. Mr. William Buckley has the reputation of possibly being the most articulate conservative in the United States of America.
Oh, God. He was the most articulate conservative? Okay.
He was a graduate of Yale, and he first gained a reputation for himself by publishing a book entitled God and Man and Yale. Since then, he has devoted himself to the secular, and this has included Norman Mailer, Kenneth Tynan, Mary McCarthy, and Fidel Castro, none of whom have come out of their confrontations unscathed. At present, his principal occupation is editing a right-wing newspaper in the United States entitled The National Review. Mr. James Baldwin is hardly in need of introduction. His reputation, both as a novelist and as an advocate of civil rights, is international. His third novel, Another Country, has been published as a paperback in England today. Mr. Baldwin and Mr. Buckley are both very welcome.
I mean, like, it's gotta be weird to be like, it just like, you're going to another country and you have to explain how your country is fucked up. I guess. Let's go.
To the House this evening. Imagine, Mr. President, a society which above all values freedom and equality. A society in which artificial barriers to fulfillment and achievement are unheard of. A society in which a man may begin his life as a rail splitter and end it as president.
But that never happens, dog, especially now. Like, even especially back then, like it has been said, I mean, like, yeah, they do say it that, like, you know, James Baldwin did get some fame, did get some notoriety around the world because of how he was an author. But I do not marvel at the Einsteins. I marvel at the people who would have been Einstein if they had the opportunity. And not to take away anything from, you know, James Baldwin, but how many people would have been just so, how many people were laid to the wayside? And he said it because, and like we saw that ABC interview, because like oppression. But let's go.
A society in which all men are free in every sense of the word. free to live where they choose, free to work where they choose, equal in the eyes of the law and every public authority, and equal in the eyes of their fellows. A society, in fact, in which intolerance and prejudice are meaningless terms. Imagine, however, Mr. President, that a condition of this utopia has been the persistent and quite deliberate exploitation of 1/9 of its inhabitants. That 1 man in 9 has been denied those rights which the rest of that society takes for granted. That 1 man in 9...
Okay, it's some women in the background. Okay, I'm seeing it. I'm looking at it.
...does not have the chance for fulfillment or realization of his innate potentialities. That 1 man in 9 cannot promise his children a secure future and unlimited opportunities. Imagine this, Mr. President, and you have what is, in my opinion, the bitter reality of the American dream. A few weeks ago, Martin Luther King had to hold a nonviolent demonstration in Selma, Alabama, in his drive to register Negro voters. By the end of the week of his demonstrations, he was able to write quite accurately, in a national fundraising letter from Selma, Alabama jail, there are more Negroes in prison.
The letters from, was it the letters from Birmingham? What, like you would think that a lot of conservatives would see Martin Luther King's work and say, oh shit, I don't want to just remember one line. It's not the color of their skin, but the content of their character. But no, they don't remember that one line. Okay, let's go.
With me.
Even you would actually want, the story that Martin Luther King made, talking about how they should make the argument that Martin Luther King didn't just dislike white people, he wanted white people to walk with him. No, they don't make that argument, even though that would give so much. It's like Martin Luther King didn't care about what color you wanted. He wanted everybody to be free and have the choice. They don't. They only think of, it's not about the color of your skin, but the content of your character. That's the only thing that they go for. But all right, let's go.
There are on the voting rolls. When King wrote that letter, 335 out of 32,700 Negroes in Dallas had the vote, 1% of the Dallas population. After a mass march to the courthouse, 237 Negroes, King among them, were arrested. The following day, 470 children who had deserted their classrooms to protest against King's arrest were charged with juvenile delinquency. 36 adults on the same day were charged with contempt of court for picketing the courthouse while State Circuit Court was in session.
Leftists now, man, I get it, you have more comfortable living arrangements, but if the leftists now did the shit, the people who are on the online left that talk about voting doesn't matter, they don't do this shit. Of course, you have Antifa, and you have what are really, they're not even leftists that do this shit. It's liberals who go out and protest. It's liberals who went out for the Black Lives Matter protest. Leftists, especially the online leftists, and I'm not gonna lie, I have work, and I but these are people who don't have work. They sit behind their screen and do my post all day. If you can't do it because, I'm not physically able to do it, no, a lot of these people, they are just motherfuckers who want to poo-poo doing anything. They are accelerationists. But when you hear that, King got arrested, then people who went out and protested King got arrested, then the kids who got charged with truancy got arrested, how don't you realize this shit? It's more than just saying, well, we're just not going to vote and things are going to get so bad that people, okay, let's go.
On the following day, 111 people were arrested on the same charge, despite their claim that they merely wanted to see the voting registrar. 400 students were arrested and taken to the armory, where many of them spent the night on a cold cement floor. The following day, the demonstration spread to Marion, Alabama. In Marion, Negroes outnumber whites by 11,500 to 6,000 people, and yet only 300 are registered to vote. Negroes in Marion were anxious to test the public accommodation section of the civil rights law. They entered a drugstore, and there they were served with Coca-Cola laced with salt, and were told that hamburgers had risen to $5 each. After the...
Damn, they was giving Coca-Cola that was laced with salt and said that the hamburgers are $5. I wonder, was that saying hamburgers are $30? Martin Luther King Jr. was anti-capitalist. That's why conservatives hate him. Of course they hate him. Of course they have nothing but contempt for Martin Luther King. They say they don't, but they do. They have nothing but contempt for Martin Luther King. Let's go.
Arrest of 15 Negroes for protesting against this treatment. 700 Negroes boycotted their classes next day and marched in orderly fashion to the jail. There they sang civil rights songs until they were warned by a state trooper that they would be arrested if they sung one more song. Of course, they sang another song, and of course, all 700 were arrested.
Like, fuck. Could you imagine a lot of us online leftists actually saying that shit? Like, it's like, sing another song, motherfucker. You gonna, yeah, okay. Do. Like, and, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that, you know, cops have gotten, like cops back then was soft. Like, no, they suck. They the only reason why they're not putting dogs on us now is because that would be inhumane to the dogs. Like, seriously, water hoses and shit like that. You think that people in the civil rights era wasn't pepper sprayed? You think they weren't beaten by the cops? Of course they were. God damn. All right, let's go.
American society has felt fit to use Negro labor. It has felt fit to use the blood of the Negro in 2 world wars. It has felt fit to listen to his music. It has felt fit to laugh at his jokes. And yet, as far as I'm concerned, it has never felt fit to give the American Negro a fair deal. And for this reason, Mr. President, I would beg leave to propose the motion that the American dream is at the expense of the American Negro.
I now call Mr. Jeremy Burford of Emmanuel College to oppose the motion.
Isn't it fun to hear people debate about the rights that people have? Because, you know, it's a debate and, you know, we need to like this is the shit that I don't get about a lot of people who only see, you know, politics as a debate. Oh, because it's only a debate and nobody ever has to live by the decisions that lawmakers have fucked a lot of people over for. Because it's just a debate. You should have the conversation and marketplace of ideas and all that other good shit. Because reasons.
Now I have Mr. Jeremy Burford of Emmanuel College, who is the first undergraduate opposing the motion.
James Baldwin is well known as one of the most vivid and articulate writers about the Negro problem in America.
Fuck, you just don't go to like, oh, he's just our tip. Like, okay, all right, let's go.
Mr. Baldwin had a difficult childhood, and he has personally himself suffered discrimination and ill treatment in the South of America. And I would like to say at this time that it is not the purpose of this side of the House to condone that in any way at all. It is not our purpose to oppose civil rights. It is our purpose to oppose this motion.
He's literally doing it. He is literally doing it. Well, we know that this bad shit happens, but we're just here to discuss it. You have no defense. The only defense that you have is, well, we know it's bad and it's just like, it's not really, you know, making us feel good about having to do it, but we know it's bad, right? Like, okay, let's go.
And thank you, sir. Come and collect your fee afterwards. This side of the House denies that the American dream has in any way been helped by this undoubted inequality and suffering of the Negro. We maintain that, in fact, it has hindered the American dream. And if there had been equality, if there had been true freedom of opportunity, the American dream would be very much more advanced than it is now.
I mean, like, let's say something. I mean, like, the British weren't exactly, oh yeah, they were knocking down the door to say, like, yeah, maybe y'all should kind of treat y'all slaves a little bit different. But they weren't exactly blaming this in other places in their own colonies, right? They weren't, right? All right, let's go.
If the American dream has made any progress, and I think it has been made in spite of the suffering and inequality of the American Negro, and not because of it. Now, it is also implied from this motion that the American dream is encouraging and worsening the suffering of the American Negro. This is emphatically not the case.
Wait a minute. I know this is before Red Line actually officially started, but I gotta call bullshit on that, dog. Okay. All right, let's go.
The American dream, the American economic prosperity and respect for civil liberties has been the main factor in bringing about the undoubted improvement in race relations in America.
No, the fuck it hasn't, especially in 1965. Okay. I'm being that guy. Okay, let's go.
The last 20 years. And Professor Arnold Rose, who is the author of The Negro in America, which is perhaps the definitive work on the subject, who is also a contributor to what was called a freedom pamphlet, so I should imagine that if he has any bias at all, it is in favor of the Negro. He said that this...
Yo, big Clark Kent looking ass. So here's the thing, and what's bugging me about this is like, oh no, black people are doing good. Oh no, black people are doing better than what they have. Oh no, in spite of the shit that black people, like, this is 1965. This is 1965. This is 1965. I want you guys to remember, this is not an argument. Of course, conservatives still try to use this argument now, but this is in 1965. Well, let's go.
Improvement in race relations will be seen in years to come as remarkably quick. And he has put it down.
Remarkably quick. Improvement in race relations, remarkably quick. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Let's go.
To three main causes: increased industrialization and technical advance, the increased social mobility of the American people.
Increased social mobility. Wow, this didn't age well.
And the economic prosperity. And I would put it to this House that industrialization and economic prosperity are two of the main ingredients of the American dream. And at the same time, again, I do not want to say that the Negro in America is treated fairly, but at the same time, the average...
At least he's going to give us that, right? He's going to give us that, right? He's going to give us that. Okay, let's go.
The average per capita income of Negroes in America is exactly the same as the average per capita income of people in Great Britain. Now,
you shouldn't have led with that, dog, because it's not the win that you think it is. It is quite literally saying like, oh, like they have the average income like we do here. Maybe where you're at is also fucked up. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I found that absolutely amazing, and I understand that. I understand that some of you do as well. So I have got the reference here from the United States News and World Report of July the 22nd, 1963, in which it points out, this will have to be the last interruption I take, as time is running short.
Mr. President, on a point of information, is the Speaker talking of real income or money income?
Yeah, I'm talking of money.
He called it out. Is he talking about real income or money income? He called them out. He called them out. Oh, God, that was just awesome.
Talking of money income, I would not wish to disguise that. I would also say that in terms of this, there are only 5 countries in the world where the income is higher than that of the American Negro, and they do not include countries like West Germany and France and Japan. Now, there are in America 35 Negro millionaires. There are Negro 600...
Oh my God, 35 black millionaires. Oh, wow, shit. Contrast that to how many white millionaires. Contrast that to how many white millionaires. Is it representative of the population? Wait, no, it's not. But let's go.
Now, I do not, by saying this, wish to emphasize that the Negro is fairly treated. I merely wish to try and convey a more realistic and objective account of the situation of the Negro. I agree that there are Negroes who are very poor indeed, such as the...
Like, his point is being laughed at because he's like, they know that he's on some bullshit. His point is being laughed at. Like, he's literally being laughed at. But let's go. How you like my Zuko so far? I'm using the book 3 cover art. And, of course, I know it's not exactly like it is, but this is practice. This is practice.
A gentleman in the South who was talking about some of his wealthier brethren, and he was saying, yes, some of these rich Negroes, they put on airs, they're like the bottom figure of a fraction. The bigger they try to be, the smaller they really are. I would...
Like, he just said it's like some of these people in the South is like, these black people be putting on airs, but, like, Yeah.
Repeat, Mr. President, sir, in the last minute I have, that this debate is not whether civil rights should be extended to American Negroes or not. If it were, it would be a very easy motion to argue for and a very easy motion to vote for. The debate tonight concerns whether the American dream is at the expense of the American Negro. That is, whether the American Negro has paid for the American dream with his suffering, or whether the American dream...
Yes. Yes. Again, this is 1965. Yes. Yes.
Has furthered Negro inequality. And I would deny both those two precepts. I would say that Negro inequality has hindered the American dream, and I would say that the American dream has been very important indeed in furthering civil rights and in furthering freedom for the American Negro. Mr. President, sir, I beg to oppose the motion.
Your points were bullshit, dog. I just want you to know that your points were bullshit. All right, fuck, let's go.
It is now with very great pleasure and a very great sense of honour that I call Mr. James Baldwin to speak third to this motion.
Now we have Mr. James Baldwin, the star of the evening, who has been sitting, listening attentively, and getting a wonderful reception here.
I think they like him. I really do. I think they like him. I think they like him and what he's about to say. Where is my phone? All right, here it goes right here. Let's go.
In the Cambridge Union, tremendous enthusiasm from all sides of the House for Mr. Baldwin, who has been listening to the arguments. Now will bring the voice of actual experience to the debate.
Good evening. I find myself, not for the first time, and
Okay, so let's just have a conversation while they're working on it. I'm sorry, just checking some phone messages. At this point, James Baldwin had started to really be really notoriety in his career. I don't know if this is before or after he left, but they wouldn't publish his book in the U.S., so he moved to France. And yeah, and this is some interesting shit. So let's go.
The position of a kind of Jeremiah. For example, I don't disagree with Mr. Burford that the inequality suffered by the American Negro population of the United States has hindered the American dream.
This is somebody who's lived it. This is who has lived it. He has lived it. Hold on, guys. Sorry about that. I had to send a message.
Indeed it has. I quarrel with some other things he has to say. The other, deeper element of...
Just his theatrics is just like, fuck, you can just hear the theatrics that he has going on. But let's go.
A certain awkwardness I feel has to do with, it has to do with one's point of view, I have to put it that way, one's sense, one's system of reality. It would seem to me that the proposition before the House, I put it that way, is the American dream at the expense of the American Negro, or the American dream is at the expense of the American Negro, is a question hideously loaded, and that one's response to that question, or one's reaction to that question, has to depend on the effect on where you find yourself in the world, what your sense of reality is, what your system of reality is. That is, it depends on assumptions which we hold so deeply as to be scarcely aware of them. A white South African, or a Mississippi sharecropper, or a Mississippi sheriff, or a Frenchman driven out of Algeria, all have, at bottom, a system of reality which compels them to, for example, in the case of the French exile from Algeria.
So this is what actually, if you are somebody who is advocating for BIPOC rights, if you're somebody who's advocating for, women's rights, if you're somebody who's advocating for, indigenous people's rights, you never keep it about that one group. You always equate specifically to everybody else's struggle. If you just keep it about that one group, if you just keep it towards how, oh, this one group is oppressed, so this is the bad part about it, you are not doing it right. Because it only makes it sound as if you only care about that one group. Do you care about oppression, or do you care that other people are hurting? Do you care about your particular history so you can actually push for revenge? Or are you literally caring about the proletariat? Are you somebody who sticks up for the little guy because you part of that group, or you don't think anybody should be oppressed? And this is the thing that a lot of people miss. Because they don't want to destroy the system. They just want to be on top of it. But let's continue.
To defend French reasons for having ruled Algeria. The Mississippi or the Alabama sheriff, who really does believe when he's facing a Negro boy or girl that this woman, this man, this child must be insane to attack the system to which he owes his entire identity. Of course, for such a person, the proposition of which we're trying to discuss here tonight does not exist. And on the other hand, I have to speak as one of the people who've been most attacked by what we must now here call the Western or the European system of reality. What white people in the world, the doctrine of white supremacy, I hate to say it here, comes from Europe. That's how it got to America.
Damn it! Like, he's, like, regardless of what you're trying to say, of what people may think of what he's actually trying to say, he is literally actually speaking about white supremacy and how it hurts other people across the world. Not just black people, but other people across the world. And the fact is, when you, and he again, what did we say with the Michael Brooks video? Be harsh on systems, but kind to people. He is literally doing this shit where he's literally trying to say, hey, you know, I'm not trying to call you guys out, but I'm calling out the white supremacy that stays there. But let's go.
Beneath then, whatever one's reaction to this proposition is, has to be the question of whether or not civilizations can be considered as such equal, or whether one civilization has the right to overtake and subjugate and in fact to destroy another. Now what happens when that happens? Leaving aside all the physical facts which one can quote, leaving aside rape or murder, leaving aside the bloody catalog of oppression, which we are in one way too familiar with already, what this does to the subjugated, the most private, the most serious thing this does to the subjugated, is to destroy his sense of reality. It destroys, for example, his father's authority over him. His father can no longer tell him anything because the past has disappeared, and his father has no power in the world. This means, in the case of an American Negro, born in that glittering republic, and in the moment you are born, since you don't know any better, every stick and stone and every face is white, and since you have not yet seen a mirror, you suppose that you are too. It comes as a great shock.
Like, he is literally just like, oh, okay, James, okay, James, let's go.
Around the age of 5 or 6 or 7, to discover that the flag to which you have pledged allegiance, along with everybody else, has not pledged allegiance to you. It comes as a great shock to discover that Gary Cooper killing off the Indians when you were rooting for Gary Cooper, that the Indians were you. It comes as a great shock to discover that
my man is up there like, yo, exactly. Like, when you talk about how, and like, I hate to sound theory and all that other good shit because I'm not. But he's making it about, hey, you don't know that you're other until you start facing that you're other. What you look at, this is like, he said Gary Cooper is, so far as, I guess, an actor that did like Cowboys and Indian movies where they were the other. And then you start to realize, oh shit, I'm part of the they that are the other. And it's a shock. It is a shock. But let's go. And people that say representation is important, This is where it comes from. But let's go.
Country, which is your birthplace, and to which you owe your life and your identity, has not in its whole system of reality evolved any place for you. The disaffection, the demoralization, and the gap between one person and another, only on the basis of the color of their skins, begins there and accelerates throughout a whole lifetime. So that presently you realize you're 30 and are having a terrible time managing to trust your countrymen. By the time you are 30, you have been through a certain kind of mill. And the most serious effect of the mill you've been through is, again, not the catalog of disaster. The policemen, the taxi drivers, the waiters, the landlady, the landlord, the banks, the insurance companies, the millions of details, 24 hours of every day, which spell out to you that you are a worthless human being. It is not that. It is by that time you've begun to see it happening in your daughter or your son or your niece or your nephew. You are 30 by now, and nothing you have done has helped you to escape the trap. But what is worse than that is that nothing you have done, and as far as you can tell, nothing you can do, will save your son or your daughter.
I think this is a better Zuko than what I originally drew it as. Yeah, I think this is definitely a better Zuko. But let's go.
Meeting the same disaster and not impossibly coming to the same end. Now, we're speaking about expense. I suppose there are several ways to address oneself to some attempt to define what that word means here. Let me put it this way, that from a very literal point of view, the harbors and the ports and the railroads of the country, the economy, especially of the southern states, could not conceivably be what it has become.
Exactly.
If they had not had, and do not still have indeed, and for so long, so many generations, cheap labor.
Exactly.
I am stating very seriously, and this is not an overstatement, that I picked the cotton, and I carried it to market, and I built the railroads under someone else's whip for nothing. For nothing. The Southern oligarchy, which has until today so much power in Washington, and therefore some power in the world, was created by my labor and my sweat, and the violation of my women and the murder of my children.
Damn it, dude. Damn it!
In the land of the free and the home of the brave. And no one can challenge that statement. It is a matter of historical record. In another way, this dream, and we'll get to the dream in a moment, is at the expense of the American Negro. You watch this in the Deep South in great relief, but not only in the Deep South. In the Deep South,
this is just crazy. Like, just how much of a great orator this guy was. But let's go.
Dealing with a sheriff or landlord or landlady or the girl at the Western Union desk. And she doesn't know quite who she's dealing with, by which I mean that if you're not part of the town, and if you are a northern nigger, it shows in millions of ways. So she simply knows that it's an unknown quantity, and she wants to have nothing to do with it, so she won't talk to you. You have to wait for a while to get your telegram. Okay, we all know this, we've been through it, and by the time you get to be a man, it's very easy to deal with. But what is happening in the poor woman, the poor man's mind, is this. They've been raised to believe, and by now they helplessly believe, that no matter how terrible their lives may be, their lives have been quite terrible. And no matter how far they fall, no matter what disaster overtakes them, they have one enormous knowledge and consolation, which is like a heavenly revelation. At least they are not black. Now I suggest.
And so this is this is back in 1965 that so many people were like, oh, dude, yeah, my life is bad. And don't get me wrong, when somebody says that white people have privilege, they are not saying that they lived a charmed life. No one is saying that. What people are saying, though, is that Cool. Great. Do you also want to be black as well? Do you want to be poor? Do you want to be in some shit? But do you want to be treated as black people are treated as? And most of those people will say no. But let's continue. Let's continue.
That of all the terrible things that can happen to a human being, that is one of the worst. I suggest that what has happened to white Southerners is in some ways, after all, much worse than what has happened to Negroes there. Because Sheriff Clark in Selma, Alabama, cannot be considered, no one can be dismissed as a total monster. I'm sure he loves his wife, his children. I'm sure that, he likes to get drunk. He's, after all, one's got to assume, and he is visibly a man like me. But he doesn't know what drives him to use the club, to menace with the gun, and to use the cattle prod. Something awful must have happened to a human being to be able to put a cattle prod against a woman's breast, for example. What happens to the woman is ghastly. What happens to the man who does it is in some ways much, much worse. This is being done, after all, not 100 years ago, but in 1965, in a country which is blessed with what we call prosperity, a word we won't examine too closely, with a certain kind of social coherence, which calls itself a civilized nation and which espouses the notion of the freedom of the world. And it is perfectly true from the point of view now simply of an American Negro. Any American Negro watching this, no matter where he is, from the
probably in no matter when. Hello. Let's go.
Vantage point of Harlem, which is another terrible place, has to say to himself, in spite of what the government says we can't do anything about it. But those are white people being murdered in Mississippi work farms, being carried off to jail. Those are white children running up and down the streets. The government would find some way of doing something about it. We have a...
Uvalde and guns. No, government cares even less now. My central premise is where they say that the American dream is built off the back of black people. It was more true in 1965. Now they're screwing everybody over if you're poor. Not still screwing black people over more. Don't get me started. Yes, of course. But now they're screwing everybody over. But let's continue.
Civil rights bill now, we had an amendment, the 15th Amendment, nearly 100 years ago. I hate to sound again like an Old Testament prophet, but if the amendment was not honored then, I don't have any reason for believing the civil rights bill will be honored now. And after all, one's been there since before, a lot of other people got there. If one has got to prove one's title to the land, isn't 400 years enough? 400 years, at least 3 wars. The American soil is full of the corpses of my ancestors. Why is my freedom or my citizenship or my right to live there, how is it conceivably a question now? And I suggest further that in the same way, the moral life of Alabama sheriffs and poor Alabama ladies, white ladies, their moral lives have been destroyed by the plague called color, that the American sense of reality has been corrupted by it.
God damn it. This is just, oh my God. This is evergreen shit. But let's go. Let's go.
At the risk of sounding excessive, what I always felt when I finally left the country, found myself abroad.
Okay, so this is after he left the U.S. Okay, let's go.
Other places. And watched Americans abroad. And these are my countrymen. And I do care about them. And even if I didn't, there is something between us. We have the same shorthand. I know, when I look at a girl or a boy from Tennessee, where they came from in Tennessee, and what that means. No Englishman knows that, no Frenchman, no one in the world knows that except another black man who comes from the same place. One watches these lonely people denying the only kin they have. We talk about integration in America as though it was some great new conundrum. The problem in America is that we've been integrated for a very long time. Put me next to any African, and you will see what I mean.
Damn.
And my grandmother was not a rapist. What we are not facing is the results of what we've done. What one begs the American people to do, for all our sakes, is simply to accept our history.
So here's the thing. And no, I'm not gonna do the whole like I'm American. I'm not African American. I'm American. But there is some truth to the fact that we're fucking American. Like, and I get it. Like, each person has his own, each area has its own flavor and temperature and all that other good shit. Like, I'm not the same American as somebody who lives in Arkansas. I'm not. For me to actually sit back and play like I am, no, I'm not. But this is the shit. Like, we are all American, goddammit.
I was there not only as a slave, but also as a concubine. One knows the power, after all, which can be used against another person if you've got absolute power over that person. It seemed to me when I watched Americans in Europe that what they didn't know about Europeans was what they didn't know about me. They weren't trying, for example, to be nasty to the French girl or rude to the French waiter. They didn't know they hurt their feelings. They didn't have any sense that this particular woman, this particular man, though they spoke another language and had different manners and ways, was a human being. And they walked over them with the same kind of bland ignorance, condescension, charming, cheerful, with which they'd always patted me on the head and called me shy, and were upset when I was upset. What is relevant about this?
So, which is hilarious is that what James Baldwin is saying right now is that it's not just kind of a, well, he treated like this American air of superiority is not just, just visited on black folks. It's not. It's visited on this whole arrogance that like Americans actually have to say, oh no, they're just like, he's like literally talking about how people who were American that was coming over to France were just treating other people poorly. And it's just sad, man. This is the legacy of our country, and it's sad. But let's continue.
Is that whereas 40 years ago when I was born, the question of having to deal with what is unspoken by the subjugated, what is never said to the master, of having to deal with this reality was a very remote possibility. It was in no one's mind. When I was growing up, I was taught in American history books that Africa had no history, and neither did I. That I was a savage, about whom the less said the better, who had been saved by Europe and brought to America. And of course, I believed it. I didn't have much choice. Those are the only books there were.
And you know what? The sad part about it is so many conservatives are trying to restart that whole idea of history where, oh yeah, no, it was bad in Africa. Like, you actually have some conservatives who actually believe that, like, it's bad in Africa, so you should be thankful that you were brought to America. Like, we've actually done on this channel where when we covered the Rebel HQ videos of like, well, look, they were better off here than in Africa. And like, they believe this shit because they were just told racist ass lies. But let's go.
Everyone else seemed to agree. If you walk out of Harlem, ride out of Harlem downtown, the world agrees. What you see is much bigger, cleaner, whiter, richer, safer than where you are. They collect the garbage. People obviously can pay their life insurance. The children look happy, safe. You're not. And you go back home. And it would seem then, of course, that it's an act of God, that this is true, that you belong where white people have put you. It is only since the Second World War that there's been a counter-image in the world. And that image not come about through any legislation on the part of any American government, but through the fact that Africa was suddenly on the stage of the world, and Africans had to be dealt with in a way they'd never been dealt with before. This gave an American Negro, for the first time, a sense of himself beyond a savage or a clown. It has created, and will create, a great many conundrums. One of the great things that the white world does not know, but I think I do know, is that black people are just like everybody else. One has used the myth of Negro and the myth of color to pretend and to assume that you are dealing essentially with something exotic, bizarre, and practically, according to human laws, unknown.
Damn. Go, do it, James, do it.
Alas, it is not true. We are also mercenaries. dictators, murderers, liars. We are human too. What is crucial here is that unless we can manage to establish some kind of dialogue between those people whom I pretend have paid for the American dream and those other people who have not achieved it, we will be in terrible trouble. I want to say at the end, at the last, is that is what concerns me most. We are sitting in this room and we are all, at least we like to think we are, relatively civilized, and we can talk to each other at least on certain levels, so that we could walk out of here assuming that the measure of our enlightenment, or at least our politeness, has some effect on the world. It may not. I remember, for example, when the ex-Attorney General, Mr. Robert Kennedy, said that it was conceivable that in 40 years in America we might have a Negro president.
It took 64? Yeah, 64.
And that sounded like a very emancipated statement, I suppose, to white people. They were not in Harlem when this statement was first heard, and did not hear, and possibly will never hear, the laughter and the bitterness and the scorn with which the statement was greeted. From the point of view of the man in the Harlem barbershop, Bobby Kennedy only got here yesterday. And now he's already on his way to the presidency. We've been here for 400 years, and now he tells us that maybe in 40 years, if you're good, we may let you become president.
And it took one of the worst economic downturns since the Great Depression in order for that to happen. Okay.
What is dangerous here is the turning away from anything any white American says. The reason for the political hesitation in spite of the Johnson landslide is the one that's been betrayed by American politicians for so long. And I'm a grown man, and perhaps I can be reasoned with. I certainly hope I can be. But I don't know, and neither does Martin Luther King, none of us know, how to deal with those other people whom the white world has so long ignored, who don't believe anything the white world says, and don't entirely believe anything I or Martin say. And one can't blame them. You watch what has happened to them in less than 20 years. It seems to me that the city of New York, for example, this is my last point, which has had Negroes in it for a very long time. If the city of New York were able, as it has indeed been able, in the last 15 years to reconstruct itself, tear down buildings and raise great new ones, downtown and for money, and has done nothing whatever except build housing projects in the ghetto for the Negroes. And of course the Negroes hate it. Presently the property does indeed deteriorate because the children cannot bear it. They want to get out of the ghetto. If the American pretensions were based on a more solid, a more honest assessment of life and of themselves, it would not mean for Negroes, when someone says urban renewal, that Negroes simply going to be thrown out into the streets, which is what it does mean now. This is not an act of God. We're dealing with a society made and ruled by men. If the American Negro had not been present in America, I am convinced that the history of the American labor movement would be much more edifying than it is.
He's not doing nothing but spitting facts. He's like, wow, like, just imagine. And we, if you watch Boy of the Fifth Album, you'll know that Marx was actually for the emancipation of slaves because it actually would take away free or cheap labor. And James Baldwin actually says it earlier in his speech. But, like, just imagine this shit, man. Imagine this shit. Like, the labor, if it didn't have that constant supply of, well, if you don't do it, we need you to do it. We're going to get the black people, the blacks to actually do the job. Like, imagine if it didn't have that. Like, yeah, no, labor would actually have a lot more power like it had in other places around the world. All because they kept a permanent underclass of people that they wanted to actually use as a tool to exploit the others. But let's go.
It is a terrible thing for an entire people to surrender to the notion that 1/9 of its population is beneath them. And until that moment, until the moment comes, when we, the American people, are able to accept the fact that I have to accept, for example, that my ancestors are both white and black, that on that continent we are trying to forge a new identity for which we need each other, and that I am not a ward of America. I am not an object of missionary charity. I am one of the people who built the country. Until this moment, there is scarcely any hope for the American dream, because the people who are denied participation in it, by their very presence, will wreck it. And if that happens, it's a very grave moment for the West. Thank you.
All right, so what did we learn from this shit? One, that I had to start watching more James Baldwin speeches on stream. Fucking love it. Like you guys, I thank Joe for actually, having me actually, go over this stream. And I know William F. Buckley. I don't have the patience to listen to a racist ass motherfucker over the next 20 minutes, and the segment's getting too long. So we're gonna cut the segment here. Please like, share, subscribe, and all that other good shit. Yeah. So we worked on that for about an hour. Let's take a break for a second. I have to go pee, and we can actually do some gaming. All right, I'll be right back, guys. guys liked watching my little interlude. I think that's the first time I actually let it play completely out. Hold on. Oh shit. Ouch, ouch, ouch. God damn it. Shit. Alright. If my YouTube stream is down. So, let's see something. All right, so yeah, we still streaming, we still going. Kind of want to do some gaming tonight. Nothing too serious. Just hop on some games and actually do some playing, and we're gonna be reviewing some videos while we're doing some streaming. So let's get into it. All right, guys. So one of the things that, like, I guess you can say always kind of makes me chuckle is when right-wing motherfuckers actually get to my video, and like, it's the actual people. Do you know that I've had a few people respond that I made videos, actually do a video, or not do a video, but like, they're not stupid enough to do the video because they just responded like, oh yeah, this video put out. And like, when they realize that I don't give, like, oh my god, this person said something bad about my video, they realize that I don't give a fuck. And it's just like one of the tools that they have that think that, oh, you a leftist, so you weak. It doesn't work against me. And I'm just like, yes, and you're still fucking stupid. Yes, and I still disagree with you. It's just one of those things where you actually like, but you're supposed to cower in the fact that I like, no, dog, like, that's not how that shit works. And it's funny because like I'm not scared of you. It's just like one of those things. It's just like, no, like, no, that's not how this shit works. I'm not worried about your ass. And it's just really, really crazy. I could have sworn I had Bloodborne. Could have fucking sworn I had Bloodborne. Anyway, that was a thing that didn't happen. Just looking for some games that I could actually play. Because, you know, reasons. But yeah, let's do some gaming then while I just like review some videos. Here. Let's go. In this video, I have on my list to like do it. Like, sometimes I pull up videos that I have on my tab to actually do, and I never really get to it until like days later. But yeah, let's get to it. And by the way, this is another motherfucker who caught me on YouTube or on Twitch. Like, oh, I see you did a review of my channel. It's like, nice for you to notice a year ago. But let's go. Do I have this shit turned up? Okay, cool.
I made a video a couple years ago called "What is a Reaction?"
Okay, so yeah, he gets 2.5. This is Short Fat Otaku. Yeah, and this is a list of evil words and concepts. This okay. We're not gonna. let's just get to the video. Here, let's put up this gaming. Oh shit! Redo this. I didn't change this. Wow. Okay. Let's change this back. I did not realize I didn't change this. That's actually different. It's been a while since I've actually had this. I've actually streamed a video, but you know, that's a thing. Come on, where is it at? There we go. Oh God, I have not reorganized this one yet. Okay, that's how we're gonna do it. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, guys, sorry about this. Put the video right up here. Of course, we're bringing his dumbass up in a second. Where is that second screen? Okay, cool. Let's go. There we go. We have his dumbass right here. All right, let's go.
Examining the meaning of the word, the political meaning, not the general one, which is literally just somebody who reacts to stuff. The description of that video reads, "Revolution seems to be a privilege only afforded."
Okay. Is he quoting himself as what a revolutionary or reactionary would be? Oh, okay, let's... Obviously, he's self-absorbed. And we have a YouTube channel. We all are. But let's go.
To the left, but the reality is, progress does not simply go in one political direction. I was on the right track, but there were still a few things I didn't understand. To begin with, the political definition of reactionary is a person or a set of views opposing political or social liberalization or reform, or alternatively, a person who holds political views that favor a return to the status quo ante, the previous political state of society.
So conservative. Like, just say conservative. Okay, let's go.
Which that person believes possessed positive characteristics absent from contemporary society. An easy joke to make uses the first definition of the word. Since that definition points toward political or social liberalization, moving away from liberalism or being somehow anti-liberal means that you're a reactionary, which makes socialists reactionary. Sockdon Left had his jimmies rustled when I trolled Twitter with...
Like, what gets me is, like, so many of these motherfuckers are so, like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna troll you. It's just like, you really have, like, is it really that fun to, like, try to piss people off? I just, like, I can't understand that. Just so you can piss people off. That's what gets you off. Okay, sure, dog. But let's go.
This joke, he didn't actually have a reply. But it is just a joke, not a real criticism. The more serious definition of reactionary is that second one. It's what breadtubers use to label the Nazbols, the National Bolsheviks of Russia, as simultaneously both reactionary and on the left. At least the more honest ones admit that they're on the left, just a part of the left that they don't like. The slimier ones try to pretend that the Nazbols are right-wing.
They are literally right-wing. What is your definition of on the left? When government do shit, like, that's... Okay. Let's play some stuff like that. Let's go.
Russell Brand is a socialist, but he has conspiracy brain, and his whole channel has become anti-vax stuff. Really? He's like a socialist guy? It sounds like some, like, weird Nazbol shit? I don't know.
By the way, the National Bolsheviks are a faction within Russia that want to see a return to the Soviet Union's political and economic system.
They were authoritarians. They really wanted to kill, like, okay, let's go. Oh God. Let's play some Subnautica. Let's go.
They're simultaneously authoritarian leftist on the political compass, and reactionary in that they favor a return to a previous status quo.
Authoritarian leftists are not a thing, you dumbass. Literally, authoritarians literally want to suppress freedom. Like, you don't get that? Authoritarians want to suppress freedom. But sure, no, okay, because they say communism. Like, even though we know what was done in the Soviet Union was just state capitalism. Almost like a certain nationalist socialist party. That would go over his head. But let's go.
I've been called reactionary quite a bit myself. Most recently by this person, Natalie, on Twitter. She's doing so in a thread where I ratioed her, and it actually got under her skin a little bit. Listen, I'm not Keffels.
Like, the thing is, like, you proud to ratio people? Like, what the fuck, man? Why don't you just, like, ratios does not mean, ooh, that shit hurt. Does not mean that, oh, yeah, I was telling the truth. You just ratio somebody. But let's go.
I don't care whether or not I ratio people. I don't view my personal worth as being made up of likes on social media.
Yes, you do. Like, literally, this motherfucker tried to make it where he actually cared. And, like, what did he say? Hey, Crimson, can I get an N-word pass? Like, no, you dumb fuck. No. But let's go.
But let's examine this idea that I'm a reactionary YouTuber. I'm not taking it as an insult, but I do want to consider the label. What previous state of society do I want to return to? And in that state, are there actually values found there that were...
You want to take to a state where where gay people or trans people are not out. You want to take it to a state where you can get you an N-word pass. You literally asked for an N-word pass. You dumb fuck. Like, don't act as if, oh my God, okay. Okay. Let me get me some food right quick. And yeah, I need a nutrient bar. Is it still on fire? All right, let's go.
Currently lacking? I think there's an easy answer to those questions. In terms of freedom of expression, we were significantly more free, at least culturally, 20 years ago than we are now. And by some very...
How? How are we more free? Okay, so mind you, who is the we that you're talking about? Are you mad because you can't call people just crazy shit? Is that what you are? Like, you're mad because, oh, I can't be as racist and homophobic and transphobic as I once was, so I'm not free. Yeah.
Loose definition, that does make me a reactionary. But we're not simply doing the what is a reactionary video again. That's not the title of this video. We're talking about something that is related but different. And let me show you what inspired it. A while ago, there was a bit of drama where I made a video about the alt-right pipeline. And then Xanderhall responded to it. And then I responded to that on Adam and Sitch. And then Xanderhall said he'd come on the stream and then he didn't. And then Xanderhall ducked a future talk with...
So, your point about making videos is just people who you're mad at that time? Oh no, dog. Come on, dog. Like, for real? You just, whoever I'm mad at, so I'm gonna bring a point out. Like, sure, at least Xanderhall has the fucking courage to show his face. All right, let's go.
With me, and also ducked one with Sargon, leaving Chud Logic wondering what was going on. Yeah, this whole thing was like a month ago. I was inspired to do this video back then, and I just sat on the idea, so...
Because you're a lazy dumb fuck? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said it like that. He's probably not a lazy dumb fuck. Alright, let's go.
Sorry. During that Adam and Sitch stream, in Xanderhall's comment section, there was one message that briefly caught my eye, but there was no real way to talk about it in the moment. And here it is. I find it kind of funny how right-wingers always say the left used to be X, but now it's too far. Like, bro, that's the point of progressivism, that we progress. We don't just sit at one place politically. 300 years ago, totally abolishing the monarchy in favor of a liberal democracy was far left and crazy, but time moved on. As things change, and we learn and experience, and as a society, we move forward and progress. In other words, to progress means always to move leftward. In this guy's point of view, the shifting of the Overton window leftward over time is not...
Oh God, he doesn't get it. One of the things that people are doing the progress for, and they're saying this progress, is not just to move leftward. No, you dumb fuck. It is literally about making sure that people are moved to less authoritarian tendencies, more, libertarian or liberty type shit, not the shit that people try to use libertarian for, but more liberty stuff, like liberty positions. But let's go.
only expected, not only required, but it is indeed a natural process of history. It's just how it is. Progressing not only means moving leftward over time, it means that it is the proper state of history to move leftward, that history itself has an animating force pushing society left.
It's not an animating force. Wow, you're dumb as fuck. It's not about animating force. It is literally about as we move further as a society, we actually tend to grant more freedoms. That's the nature of history. It's not just, oh yeah, I need to move left, or we're moving left. No, that's not what that is, you dummy. It is literally talking about more of people actually giving more freedom, be it economics, be it rights, just being personhood, or the expression of what their identity is. That's what history moves towards. Excuse me. Let's make that right now. And I need to make a knife, okay? And I need to make a scanner. Well, I need to make a scanner. Let's go.
If you think I'm exaggerating here, it's not hard to find a bread tuber who will parrot this exact sentiment.
It objectively is the case. I mean, by any standard whatsoever.
Oh no, he used an actual J who literally is what? In a corn suit? Like that, something that his chat, pays money to get him into. Like, okay, let's go.
Historically, as you move linearly in time forward, political opinions move left. That's not an argument. Like you literally, it's progress. It's just how it works. It's just how humans operate. What are you talking about? Literally, yes. It always moves left.
It's also not hard to find a bread tuber who will point out, just like that commenter, that a progressive who fails to progress with the times will eventually become a reactionary.
You motherfuckers LARP as progressives until progressivism, or the idea of challenging social norms, suddenly overlaps with the norm that you like.
Is he like this is his, I don't know, is this his whole thing of like why BreadTube is bad? Like, oh, is he doing it? He's doing this shit. He's doing why BreadTube is bad because reasons. Oh, isn't that cute? Isn't that cute?
I fucking hate it when people like you act like that. It's so fucking frustrating. Progressivism isn't just about being pro-gay or whatever the fuck else, okay? It's about a fundamental, unconditional willingness to challenge social norms.
True. Where's the problem? Where's the problem? True. I need a high capacity tank. Do I need glass or I have glass? I need glass. Okay, thanks.
Or at the very least, to be understanding of the ways in which those social norms are formed and the influences those can have socially. Okay? That's progressivism. Because if you're just progressive because you're like pro-gay or pro-trans or whatever, you're going to be the next reactionary. You can't. It's not enough to just be pro whatever social shit people are for these days, okay?
So, like, this is the shit that I'm talking about. Like, this is the shit. If you are just, well, this just covers my natural, my natural, what I naturally believe right now, versus saying like, hey, maybe some of the shit that we kind of just, stand for, maybe that shit is not all that good. So maybe we should be more progressive in the sense of what can we do to give people more rights. I don't know, but let's continue.
You need to have a general awareness of how all these like reactionary takes are beget by the normalization of social values, okay?
So, in the minds of these people, the neutral position isn't actually remaining still. Neutrality is drifting leftward slowly over time. Progressivism is actively moving leftward quickly over time. And if you do remain at a standstill, you are automatically shifting right, because it's not you that's actually moving, but
No, that's not what that means, you dumb fuck. Like, it literally means that they are all literally saying that when we look at history, we see history progress in a certain way. We see a certain amount of different things coming to fruition, including rights for other people, including more freedom, more expression, not just standing with what, the world has actually said. Like, that's not what this, oh God. Like, I get it that some people have certain ways that they look at things, because it is in their best interest to look at things a certain way. I get that. Come on. Thank you. I totally get that. I understand why people actually feel that way. But for you to sit back and say that they're just saying that no matter what, like, this is akin to people saying like, oh, they're gonna hate you because you're white and you're cis male. Like, no, that's not how this works, dog. That's not at all how this works. But of course, he's gonna need to be the victim because, of course, fuckers like this that don't feel like they need to change will always be a victim because reasons. It's not everybody else's fault that the world is changing. No, it's your fault for calling me bad because some kind of way I am. Like, the fuck? All right, let's go.
The political landscape itself shifting beneath your feet. Some might even say that people don't actually become more conservative as they age. Rather, their culture becomes more progressive over time, and their old progressive opinions become...
That's true. Like, it's true. Like, okay, let's go.
Conservative ones as they get older. This is the source of those right-wing memes that show conservatives of the future arguing for progressive policies of today. And this is why I talked about being a reactionary at the start of the video, because Vosh correctly pointed out that in the minds of many progressives, there are only two camps, them and reactionaries. And the more left you are, the more progressive you are. The more right you are, the more reactionary you are. So a person who is extremely progressive is going to be viewed as a reactionary by somebody who is just even a little bit further left than them. This entire
Oh, okay, so we determine our positions based off of what we see on other people's. Yeah, that's how categorization works. Like, are you just mad because people call you out? Is that all? Is it that you're just mad that people call you out? Because if you're just mad that people call you out, live that shit. Either be happy with the fact that you hold your positions or don't. Like, don't sit back and act as if, oh no, they called me out, so they must have the wrong idea. Argue for your position. You said that we were more free 20 years ago. How? How were we more free? What was it that we lost by saying that, yo, let's not be as homophobic or transphobic? Let's not try to use the N-word. Please tell me, what do we lose? Because if it's the only thing that we lost is the ability to be cruel to other people, I don't give a fuck. Like, oh, you can't be as cruel as you once were. Oh, poor child, poor baby. Baby sad. But let's continue.
Interpretation rests on the assumption that progress and reaction are two forces that always oppose, and that to make gains in one necessarily must mean that you lose in the other. But I think that we can show that this is not exactly true. So many people on the left are desperately trying to redefine the Nazbols as right-wing.
They're authoritarian and they're racist. They are right-wing. I know, okay, look, I know, Short Fat Otaku, that you have no problem with racism. It's not a problem to you. But maybe you should examine the fact that it's not a problem to you. Maybe that's the examination you should actually have. Not that it's, you may not agree with something that's not racist because you kind of agree with it as yourself. Maybe that's what you should examine. That just makes more sense to me. But let's go.
Or other reactionary left elements like TERFs, for example, even though they're clearly on the left, because these are groups that are...
Why are they on the left? They're on the left because they're women. That's all. That's what you probably think. They're on the left because they're women, and so if they're women, they have to be left because we know that bitches need to stay in their place. Like, that's what it. Like, this is the shit that I'm talking about. This is crazy shit because you feel one way because somebody belongs to a group that they automatically have to be on the left versus maybe what they believe. But let's go.
Are simultaneously progressive and reactionary. They want a return to a previous status quo because they believe that previous status quo represented more progress than what we're currently...
You don't get it. TERFs are literally conservatives because they want to seem like the only type of people that can be women are people with uterus, that were born with uterus, and not anything else. That's why TERFs are reactionary. You dumb fuck. Like, Okay. I'm trying to get this tank. Let's see if I can get this tank. What else do I need? Do I have glass? Need one more quartz. Let's go.
Living in. Consider this. Whenever a right-wing candidate wins an election or a piece of left-wing policy falls apart, normies on social media will often post Star Trek memes. Star Trek is the progressive utopia in pop fiction, and these memes are often accompanied with stuff like, "I thought we were moving forward," or "This is the future that Democrats want." They view progress as being a unidirectional.
You know, Star Trek, they weren't exactly the it was a good idea, but they not exactly the how to gold standard of what should be best for, you know, the future, because it was still a military, you know, Star Trek was still kind of a military socialist. It wasn't communist. Like, they didn't need to work because, you know, I guess replicators, like, they magicked out necessities out of thin air. So they didn't need to, like, you know, work that much. But let's continue.
Path. An arrow that points at the bright, shining utopian city on the hill where all of humanity's problems are solved, and the only possible way you could disagree with them is if you were stupid or evil. It couldn't be because they're wrong, because they want what's good. They're for progress, after all. Meanwhile, somebody like a Nazbol is much more likely to view the future like it looks in Fallout. If you're living in a post-apocalyptic...
So, what, like, yeah, Nazbo's want to actually just keep the future and look at it as worst as they possibly can. They do. They do. Come here, let me scan you. You know what? Fuck you, then.
Apocalyptic, tribalistic nuclear wasteland, you would be a reasonable person to long for a return to that old civilization, that old status quo of prosperity, even if it's reactionary to do so, because the future isn't actually that good in that case. We don't even need to use these extreme, detached from reality examples either. Is it progress that in Democrat-controlled cities, we see spiking drug use and urban decay? Is it
Wait. He's not. No, he's not. He's not that stupid, right? He's not that stupid to realize that, you know, that drug use is going up in the suburbs too, right? He's not that dumb, right? Who am I talking about? He's a conservative reactionary. Of course he's that dumb. He doesn't... Wait, he's not that dumb. Wow, okay. Yeah, he's gonna go there. And I wonder why the drug usage is up if we doing so much good on the war on drugs. I wonder why it's up. I mean, like, it could be an economic downturn that leads to more depression and more mental illness and, you know, less economic freedom, which fucks with everybody. But yeah, sure, let's go.
Reactionary to prefer a time in the past where there was more social cohesion. In other words, progressives view the...
There was not more social cohesion, you dumb fuck. What was happening is there were certain people pushed underground. You know, gay people have been around forever. There have been gay people forever. You just can't... right now, you're looked at funny when you start making fun of them just because they want to love who the fuck they want to love. Like, does he not get that shit? Like, okay. Sure, man. Sure, dog. Like, what is your... Wow, okay. Okay. That's the thing. But let's go.
Nature of progress as being something like a technology tree in a game of civilization. You level up your progress. The new thing eventually becomes outdated, and those who cling to it become reactionary in the process, and progress marches on. There's only one way to go, and that is up. But in reality, there's actually a lot wrong with this conception of progress. For example...
Then why have we actually expanded who we are, what we are as a people, and as a society, and just as the human fucking race? Okay, sure. Let's go.
Example, take the classical fascists. The socialists of today use reactionary to refer to fascism or fascist adjacent. They have no problem calling people fascists for no reason, but if their target...
No. It's not for no reason, dog. It's not for no reason. It's not for no reason. I want you to realize it's not for just no reason. There are fascists. Like, I need you to understand that. Oh, okay, let's go.
It is such that it's too much of a reach even for them. They'll say reactionary instead. I've heard people like It's a Gundam or Turkey Tom be called reactionary because they make videos laughing at dumb fucks on social media.
They are reactionaries. They're reactionaries. They may not want a full-on, blown-out, like, oh yeah, let's take over the world fascism. Let's oppress minorities. Mostly because they have some sort of minorities, and like they're at least smarter than Nick Fuentes, who would be part of the people that they would that he would have on a wall. I'm just saying, like, when you are part of the group that would be on the wall, then maybe you're just too stupid to realize what you're advocating for. But when you want to talk about people, if you want to just make fun of somebody for their immutable characteristics, then you're a reactionary. There are different degrees, you dumb fuck. Yeah, there are degrees in different things and how people actually act. Who would have thought? But let's continue.
And yeah, they're literally reacting, but that's not the point. The point is that they're laughing at the silly things people do in the name of progress, which itself is a step towards suppressing progress by making people feel embarrassed for doing things that are progressive. So if you're making fun of something that's progressive, you're reactionary.
Like, you don't get this, like, making fun of, and I hate to say it like this, can cause it where people still will feel that they should do it, and that leads to a suppression of an idea. Like, you can suppress an idea, you dumb fuck, by simply making it socially unattainable. But that can also lead to other people not being able to express themselves. And I know, you don't care because, you express yourself and you think it's cool because you're just telling how it is and you just telling the truth, even though, like, you're just wrong. And guess what? I have the same weight on what I feel is wrong and right because it's my opinion, just like it's yours. But mine actually helps people, you dumb fuck. Okay, I'm being just, like, not uncharacteristically. I'm always being. I'm being unnecessarily cruel. Well, let's continue.
Obviously, though, iconoclasts and comedians who laugh at everything, including laughing at the left, are not fascists. But progressives treat them like they are because if you're not progressing properly, you're a reactionary, and they view fascism as the natural end result of reactionary tendencies.
Okay, your point. Like, it's like they want to like, people like this want to be the victim because, oh, you talking bad about me. Oh, you making me feel bad. Okay, but do you hold the positions? You do? Oh, well, I just don't care. If you're holding the positions of someone who can be considered a fascist, guess what? Either change your positions or just be cool with it, dog. Be cool with the fact that you're just a dumb fuck. Like no lie. Just be cool with it. Why don't you be cool with it? Well, let's continue.
That's why capitalism decays into fascism in their view, because progression is abandoning capitalism for socialism. Or why liberalism props up fascism, because progression is overthrowing liberalism with socialism. It's all the same logic. Either you're a progressive socialist or you're a reactionary fascist. If you claim to be neither, you automatically assist the reaction against revolution.
And you know what? To be so myopic in your thinking that you actually think this, no, that's stupid. Like, there are people who think, oh, you cut a liberal and a fascist bleeds. No, that's stupid. That's not how you address how somebody is. So for you to actually say that is, like, very, very just, it's cringe. Are some people that are on the left low-key fascist or low-key reactionary because it's something that they feel that, like, is it because they feel like they have this tendency of making everything black and white? Yeah, That's what the problem is. But let's go.
It's very George Bush in a way.
Either you are with us or you are with the terrorists.
The problem with this view is that it's not true. Joseph de Maistre was the first reactionary.
Yeah, no, it's literally, we can agree that you shouldn't have such a binary view on things. But dog, you doing it too. You are doing it too. You are doing the thing that you're complaining that these other, progressives are doing. All to say that you're better than these progressives that's choosing to act like this. But let's continue.
And the first one to really write about the philosophy of reaction. In the context of the French Revolution, de Maistre critiqued the Enlightenment as a destabilizing social force, that a monarchy ordained by God was the only form of government that had political legitimacy, and that the only way to...
But what if you don't believe in a God? Like, that's a really simple question. And you can actually see it. Like, what was his thing? A monarchy ordained by God. Not everybody believes in your God, dog. The monster that he is. But let's continue.
Cultivate social cohesion was through strict authority and hierarchy. His writing created the philosophical basis for modern European traditional conservatism, contrasting that with Edmund Burke's English liberal conservatism. In The Doctrine of Fascism, Mussolini writes at length about reactionaryism and de Maistre. The fascist negation of socialism, democracy, and liberalism should not, however, be interpreted as implying a desire to drive the world backwards to positions occupied prior to 1789, a year commonly referred to as that which opened the demo-liberal century.
So, here's the thing. What reactionaries, and he actually touched on it, but he's too stupid to realize that he did it. What reactionaries want to do is keep everything the same or take things further back. That's what they want to do. They want to keep everything the same or take things further back. Let's go.
History does not travel backwards. The fascist doctrine has not taken de Maistre as its prophet. Monarchical absolutism is of the past. Dead and done are feudal privileges and the division of society into closed, uncommunicating castes. The fascist state is, however, a unique and original creation. It is not reactionary but revolutionary, for it anticipates the solution of certain universal problems.
Wait, he said the fascist state is not reactionary but not revolutionary. Hold on. If liberalism spells individualism, fascist spells government. The fascist state is not, however, unique or an original creation. It is not reactionary but revolutionary, or it anticipates the solution of certain universal problems which have been raised elsewhere in the political field. Oh God, that's just saying the government knows best.
Problems which have been raised elsewhere. Fascism has outgrown the dilemma, monarchy versus republic, over which democratic regimes too long dallied, attributing all insufficiencies to the former and proning the latter as a regime of perfection. Whereas experience teaches that some republics are inherently reactionary and absolutist, while some monarchies accept the most daring political and social experiments. Look at the language used in these passages. The classical fascists view themselves not as reactionary but revolutionary. They viewed themselves as the solution.
Wait, somebody that's wrong actually thought they were right? Like, the fuck? Okay. It's almost like I don't know how else to say it. They're wrong, but because they thought that they were right, like, by that logic, then you can't shit on progressives. Because progressives think they're right. Like, you can't shit on progressives by that logic. All right, let's go.
Solution to the capitalist versus socialist problem. In Hegelian terms, they viewed themselves as the synthesis to the thesis of capitalism and the antithesis of socialism. If you're a leftist watching this video, I already know what you're saying to yourself in your head. The fascist...
Wait. What am I saying? Come on, let's see if you Cassandra up in this motherfucker. Let's see if you the Oracle of Delphi. Let's see. What are you saying? What am I saying?
Lied about everything. They just wanted to get people on their side. But no government commonly called fascist ever actually instituted a true return to the past. Hitler did not rebuild...
Oh, you're wrong. Shocking. And I've literally explained what I thought. Oh, you're wrong. Shocking. Wow, he's a dumb fuck. Oh, okay, let's go.
build any of the old German empires, or call Kaiser Wilhelm back to the throne from exile in the Netherlands. In fact, the Nazis hated the old German institutions. Mussolini viewed Italy's Catholicism not as a part of its conservative indigenous culture to be protected, but as a barrier hindering his consolidation of power. Japan had no desire to return to a pre-Meiji Restoration feudalistic era. Spain never had any...
Yes, they did. They venerated the samurai. And what they realized, what a lot of people realized was just not the case. They literally venerated the samurai. All right, let's go.
Any desire to return to its old imperial ways, instead transitioning towards autarky, an economic move that is characteristically un-Spanish. The behaviors of these governments may not be revolutionary in the specific ways that terminally online socialists would prefer, but they clearly weren't seeking a return to a past state of politics.
Everything he said, the only difference that they were literally trying to do was trying to they wanted to keep themselves in place of the power. That's what they wanted to do. But, because they didn't want to go back to kings and queens, then they didn't want to return to the past. No, they wanted to keep the power that they had at the time, and if not keep the power, they wanted to take it back just a little bit further than what it was. All right, let's go.
This isn't just my analysis either. Utopian fascism is a topic that's been studied extensively. Utopia, in the political sense, is the end state of progress, the final goal, when all progressing has been done, when all possible improvements have been made, when
there is no utopia. There is no utopia. There is no state of I won, so everything is right. That's the problem with dumb fucks like this who think that, we need to have it at this particular time. We need to actually be where it's utopian. No, there is no such thing as a utopian state where everything is perfect. Shit, there was war outside of Boston, say. The fuck? Okay.
Every project has reached its culmination. Human society achieves its perfection. And the fascists, rather than grasping for the imperfection of the past, had their own conception of utopia, separate from the leftist view of the stateless, moneyless, classless communism. The term reactionary modernism was coined by historians to try and explain this great contradiction within fascism, where they had a great admiration for the concept of progress, but they nonetheless rejected the socialist vision of it. The reason this appears to be a contradiction is because of the a priori assumption that
So, it is a contradiction because when you look at the fascist states, they didn't want to progress. They wanted domination, but they didn't want to progress. They wanted to have their will visit upon the world, but they wanted to keep the same order that was happening. And some of them wanted to move that order back. That was exactly what was going on. And if you want to actually say, here, Crimson Dave reacted to your video about him in his latest live stream. Oh shit. Oh shit. That potato man. Okay. I'm gonna have to look at that. Oh god. Okay, sure. That's gonna be awesome. The potato man. Okay. Wow. Okay. We're gonna get to that video.
Socialist vision of progress is the correct one. Again, it's the skill tree that only fills one way. It's the Star Trek thinking, having a vision of the future that only exists in theory inside your head, and then every move towards it is progress. Every move away from it is regress, regardless of the actual cause and effect of the moves in reality. If you already have a mental structure in your head that says feudalism to capitalism to socialism to communism, all traveling along...
I don't doubt that. I don't sit back and say, oh yeah, no, it has to be, no. For people who sit back and just want to say that, hey, look, it has to be this, and this. No, that's not how that shit works. All right, look, it's dumb. Let's just all agree that to say that life goes only direction in one way alone, that's fucking dumb. And if you haven't taken the time to say, hey, I need to look here, listen about the shit that needs to be done with society, then you're a dumb fuck. I don't know what else to say to you about that one. Yeah, you're a dumb fuck if you think that life only moves in one direction. We look at history and we see it's moved a smooth transition, but life has really been fits and starts. Lord of it, the bitch ass patriarch. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that later.
Along a conveyor belt. Anything that doesn't fit into that move has to instead be pushing backwards. Like I said earlier, the fascists viewed themselves, not communism, as the stage beyond socialism. Again, the socialist reply to this is to scream that the fascists are lying. The socialist says fascists...
I don't need to scream that they're lying. Wow. I can just say they're wrong. Because they put stock in, like, whenever you look at any fascist government, oh, the country above the people. Oh, motherfucking, you need to follow a certain amount of rules or guidelines in order to serve the country and not just yourself. Like, literally, I don't have to think that they're lying. I just have to think that they're fucking stupid and they're wrong. But let's go.
lie. You cannot trust anything they say or write. They're subversive. They will do anything to gain power. Putting aside for the moment, that sounds like nearly every single socialist online right now. It's also an anti-intellectual position, to deliberately avoid an entire wing of knowledge simply because it comes from people you don't like.
But see, this is what, like, a lot of the reactionaries don't get. Yes, there are some people who literally are just, they are, let's just be honest, they're politically young. They don't have the same kind of like life experiences. They see things that they hope are good, and then that's what happens. That doesn't mean that everybody who actually believes in socialism or more of a progressive bid towards life does. Like you're making an assumption that everybody has the same ideas, and you're just fucking wrong. But let's continue.
Dr. David Roberts, history professor at the University of Georgia, writes in his book, Fascist Interactions, that the greatest advance in fascist studies over the last 40 years has come precisely from taking the fascist self-understanding seriously. By now, it is widely held that fascism was not some revolt against modernity, but the quest for an alternative modernity.
He's making apologia for fascism. He's making apologia for fascism, dog. He's making apologia for fascism. Sure, I guess you think that you're doing the thing, you're doing it right. Okay, you're making apologia for fascism. All right, cool.
This would imply that it was not merely an effort to catch up to the modern democracies through different, more extreme means. And rather than merely counter-revolutionary or reactionary, fascism was in some sense revolutionary in its own right. Fascism may not be the type of revolutionary that your average online socialist likes, but it is revolutionary nonetheless. They viewed themselves as progressive.
Well, it's new. It may not be good, but it's new. Like, this motherfucker is making an argument for fascism. He is making apologia for fascism. I have this right, don't I? Is he making apologia for fascism? Well, it's not exactly which, it may be considered some progress. This motherfucker is making apologia for fascism. That's just delicious. Just awesome and delicious.
Even if you might not. This view of progress as an ongoing unidirectionary method is called Whig historiography. The Whigs were a British liberal movement before liberalism was a thing. What they were all about isn't too important right now, but they had a view of history as...
What were they about? What were they about? You see that he's skipping over the shit. Let's see. Here, let's do this. Close up. Whigs political party. Not what I was looking for. What did the Whigs political party believe in? The Whigs believed in a strong federal government Similar to the Federalist Party, if a federalist government must provide its citizens with transportation, infrastructure to assist economic development. Many Whigs also call for government support of business through tariffs. Wow, almost neoliberal. Almost neoliberal, right? Fuck out of here. That's why he didn't want to cover the shit. That's why he didn't want to deal with the shit. Wow, okay. What's the difference between a Whig and the Democrats? The Whigs can continue to believe in legislation should have most power in the government, while Democrats continue to support a strong executive. Whigs were strong proponents of the social order. That's why he didn't want to deal with the shit, because he knew he'd be called out. We're almost finished with this motherfucker.
Being a journey where humanity travels from an oppressive, cruel past into a glorious, advanced future. They believe the ultimate culmination of Whig historiography was liberal democracy and constitutional monarchy. The phrase Whig historiography was originally coined as a satirical term, but was eventually adopted by the Whigs and later the Liberals in the UK. The idea is that history has a goal that it actively moves towards, rather than simply existing. This is where you get the
No, history does not have a goal. And if you actually believe that history has a goal, then, like, you tend to believe in destiny, and not everybody believes in destiny. All right, let's go.
Phrase the end of history. Socialism is built atop of the concept of Whig historiography, that history has a goal it actively moves towards, but they disagree that the end stage is liberal democracy. Marx's view, being a revision of the Whigist view, considered socialism to be the next stage after liberalism. Mussolini's view, being a revision of the Marxist view, considered fascism to be the next stage after socialism. And it doesn't stop there. For example, Alexander Dugin, stylized as Putin's philosopher, much like Gentile was
Alexander Dugin is a fucking Nazbo, and he literally is a racist. Okay, fuck. Like, why doesn't he know? Why doesn't he think that? Like, okay, I get it. He's going for his audience. He's playing to his audience. But goddamn, how are you doing apologia for fascism? I just can't get that one. All right, let's go.
Mussolini's, and the creator of the National Bolshevik ideology, wrote his own book on this topic, The Fourth Political Theory. He views his ideas as the next step beyond fascism, like Mussolini saw fascism being beyond socialism, and Marx saw socialism being beyond liberalism.
Just because Mussolini, like, this is what I'm talking about. It's this whole idea that, well, because this says this, and this says this. Dude, fascism isn't something to be proud of, you dumb fuck. Like, am I missing something? Is it just me? Am I missing this? It's me, right? Like, he's not getting that Mussolini was wrong, and the fact that he keeps saying that lets me know that he's a fucking fascist, and he wants a reason not to feel bad that people call him out on the shit. Wow, like, you're doing apologia for fascism. All right, let's go.
His theory, the fourth theory, therefore is progress beyond those big three, at least according to him. This end of history.
Yes, you said it. According to him. Is it me? This is a troll, right? This is a troll. This is a troll, right? Like, I like no shit. This is a troll, right? All right, let's go.
History, March of Progress rhetoric, is appealing to many people that the left would call reactionary, even though reactionaryism explicitly rejects the March of Progress, rather than searching for alternative modes of progress like the fascists do. And this is where we come to the core of the issue. Fascists are not reactionaries. Fascists still worship the concept of...
You know, words don't have meaning and shit like that because it hurts fascist feelings. So fascists are not reactionaries, even though by the definition that he gave at the beginning of this conversation, because it hurts their feelings. It hurts their feelings, so don't call him a reactionary. Like, I just can't get over it. This man is really doing apologia for fascism. All right, let's go.
Progress in the same way that progressives and socialists do. They just have a different meaning of progress. Actual reactionaries reject the very concept of progress.
And that's the thing. Do I think that all fascists are lying? No. I know a lot of them are lying, and I know a lot of them are just fucking wrong. I know, because like I have more than 2 brain cells to rub together, unlike you dumb fuck. All right, let's go. Shit. All right, let's go.
Itself, and in doing so, they simultaneously reject socialism and fascism. It is this distinction between a fascist and a reactionary that I don't think anybody on the online left understands right now, and I think that's why they have a hard time quantifying right-wing politics beyond simply saying the right is bad and then getting upvotes online. Julius Evola was a philosopher in fascism.
Like, you get the idea that he's just mad that people call people out, right? Is it just me, or does he just seem pissed? Like, you calling me fascist, you calling me racist? These are like, look at the background of the shit. These are the words you can't say. You get canceled. Okay, and be happy with getting canceled, dumb fuck. But no, he's not happy because he wants to be loved. Like these motherfucking snowflake right-wing reactionary motherfuckers. They always want to be loved. They always want to be heard. They always want to be understood because they have to be right. It's their opinion. No, you dumb fuck. I don't have to respect your opinion. I think it's fucking wrong. Let's go.
Fascist Italy, and he is considered a fascist by many, but he called himself a super fascist. What he meant by that was he considered the classical fascists as not being fascist enough.
Is it me or this motherfucker look like Jordan Peterson with a better hairline? Is it me? It's me, ain't it? It's me, ain't it? This motherfucker look like a Jordan Peterson with a better hairline. I'm sorry. Okay. He's a super fascist. Like, the fuck? Okay, let's go.
Enough for his tastes, and his writing would ultimately discard classical fascism for not being reactionary. Evola's most famous work, Revolt Against the Modern World, is explicitly anti-modern in all of its forms, liberal, socialist, and fascist.
Alright, you know what? I'm done. I'm done with this apologia for fucking fascism. Oh, God. Of course he's gonna watch this video because I'm gonna fucking put this name in the title. And I'm gonna think, like, and he's gonna say, oh, you just see, this what you did. Like, no, it's like, dude, you're fucking wrong. You're a fucking idiot. You give a fuck. Like, dude, you're an idiot. And it's not even that I think that he's lying in some kind of way or some bullshit, right? No, he's unobjectively wrong. And it's funny because, like, he doesn't understand why he's wrong either. And that's the scary part about it. Somebody like him will never understand why he's wrong. But anyway, like you normally know to do, like, share, subscribe, and all that other good shit. We're going to end this video segment here. Alright, so, here, I'm just done with this shit. And let's see what this fucking idiot actually has to say. Lord of Patriarchy.
Do you like to see...
No. All right, 1 hour ago. All right, so here, let's go. Why don't you cut down your videos, dog? Oh God, let's. Shut up. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh God. I'm gonna timestamp this because I've been streaming for a while already. Damn, 5 hours. Oh shit. I've been streaming for 5 hours today. We're gonna do this shit tomorrow. Wow. Here, let's see. He's covered up my face. Okay. Okay. All right. So type 1. Oh, he spent the hour. Oh God. You know what video we doing tomorrow. So I love how the left automatically assume that trans people are left wing. No, nobody believes that shit. Let's see this. Let's see. Let's see what he says right here.
So hopefully this numbskull.
Why are you watching YouTube
actually does make a video about me. Again, nobody go to his channel. I really want him to make a video.
Why do you watch videos in bright mode? Oh my God. Okay. All right, let's go.
All right, let's check in with Crimson.
Okay, so timestamp. I'm gonna put a timestamp. Okay. $104. Oh God. Yeah, I'm that petty. I'm that petty. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go. We're gonna do this shit tomorrow, and I'm gonna actually stream a little bit earlier. But yeah. Anyway, guys, here I've been. Yeah, this has been a day. Like, share, subscribe, all the other good shit. I'm gonna actually go eat my beans, and I didn't actually cook my rice, but that's cool. I still got a lot of beans left. Anyway, guys, remember, always touch titties with permission, and take us away.
What do you think that these executives are afraid you're going to do to white America?
Probably stop some racism.
Stop racism?
Yeah, they're probably afraid of that, because then people don't hate each other. Then people start talking to each other, and then they start talking to each other, they find out who's the problem.
Which is?
Greedy people.
Greedy. I have a couple things I want to ask you there. Do you really think that some of the guys that you dealt with at NBC, no names, right? Because there's lawsuits for that too, that some of these guys really want to promote racism actively, or is it a subconscious?
I just think it's part of capitalism, is to promote racism, right? In order to make things work. If you feel better because you're white and you can get a job, you use that. I mean, I would.
Absolutely.
Say, I'm sorry, Jack, but shit, they say I'm white. I'm going to use this.
Right, absolutely.
Get this job. I'm hungry, But, and that separates people. So they keep people separated, and that keeps them from thinking about the real problem. That's as simple as I see it. Probably it's not that simple, but...
Now, all right, you and I are about the same age, right? We're in our mid-30s. How long is it going to take before guys who think like you, and I say guys who think like me, people who don't want to have racism in the country, people who don't want to be oppressing any minority, whatever it is, sexual, whatever minority, really get into positions of power and can change things?
You can't get in a position of power, it seems, if you think like that. It seems that the only time you get in a position of power is if you're like the people that are in power. To me, I mean, that's the way it goes. I mean, people that get to become executives become like the people that were already executives.
I don't know, maybe...
They go in with good intentions, but it eats them up. It's like a cesspool, it just gets on you and it starts
eating. The system levels them.
Pretty soon it's all gone.
Is that what a cesspool sounds like?
Yes.